Hey there, hi there, everybody. Happy Saturday. Happy weekend. Happy dirty glasses, apparently. How's it going, Faley? French fry apocalypse. Swift underpants. Spirit Sparrow. Mark Macar. And my many, many lovelies in Twitch chat. Welcome. Welcome. We're at the final 8th of the challenge. Little less than 2 months to go. I think we'll have to pick up the pace a little bit for the final month or two here. Pikachu Down just said, tried Dome Keeper yesterday. I've watched a little bit of Dome Keeper, and it looks like a delightfully unique take on the rogue genre. Mining plus colony defense simulator. And the beauty of Drillbert. Oh, bummer, Sussy Baka. Didn't unlock, despite defeating the boss, the ascension levels. Bummer. Big bummer. Almost as big of a bummer as losing this Watcher run to not being able to draw a block against Awaken 1. I mean, part of it was that we went into Awaken 1 with 5 hit points, just died on turn 1. Lost so much health this act. What happened? It's just Reptomancer? Took 19 to Repto. 21 to Time Eater. Yeah, just a few bad turns. Usually bad turn 1s. Too many non-block cards. And I have to say, 4 pressure points were part of the problem. Definitely part of the problem on this run. So today we begin with a new Watcher run. Probably going to go through this one relatively quickly. Let's choose. Excellent start. So do I choose a rare? Let's choose a rare. Vault or Devotion? I really like Floor 1 Devotion, but I'll go with the Vault. And we're just going to go through this real quick like I said. Only solutions to make it 5, that's right. More! Wait, what? 25 health. Interesting. How did I get in this situation? Not sure. Jawworm, how dare you? You know, normally I don't like Flying Sleeves as a first pick, but because it has Retain and we have a Vault, I actually quite like it. Quite like it a lot. Remove another card. Fighting Hexaghost. I'm going to pay for the removal here. Double defend remove early on Watcher. Yeah, just look at Magic the Gathering for a display of how balanced that is to take an additional turn. Surely Vault will be tournament legal, right? Surely. Surely this will happen. Take a Meditate here, right? Yeah. Although Meditate and Vault do kind of have some anti-synergy with one another. I think they're still both really, really good together in this deck. Just strike, Meditate the strike. Then we can Eruption. Strike, strike, Miracle, Vault. Take another turn before you even get to do anything. Play Cut. Play Eruption. Meditate the Eruption. This turn we can Eruption. I could kill with the Fire Potion here, or I could just block for 18. Good question. We got 16, 12, 12. That's 40 damage. We're likely to take some more damage next turn. Pretty hard to kill. I'd rather use the Skill Potion than the Fire Potion. Let's try to use this. Ah, there we go. Judged. Do I take another Battle Hymn? Sorry, another Flying Sleeves? Do I take a Battle Hymn? I think I take none of the above. Keep this deck nice and small here. Negate future curses. Back-to-back chests, by the way. 2 relics in a row with a Whetstone, too. Upgrade 2 random attacks. Even if this is 2 strikes, we'll be very happy. We get the Flying Sleeves upgraded. It's actually a pretty good upgrade. And now I can upgrade either Vault or Meditate. Let's get the Vault cheaper for an additional turn. Oh my. T-set value. I want to keep the Flying Sleeves? I think I do, right? To go with Eruption? So let's just Vault here. We go Eruption, Cut Through Fate, draw the Strike Plus. Play it, play the Flying Sleeves Plus. Let's go and say Arcbait. Mummified Hand. Seems like the Spire thought we could use a hand on this run. I think Judgment's pretty underrated, Duet. I find it very useful as a low-health enemy kill card. The more setup-based your Watcher deck is, the better Judgment becomes. But if you've got plenty of attacks, it's not so useful. I'm not going to take a Conclude here. That would be 3 cards that say end your turn. We can only play 1 per turn. So you really don't want Conclude and Meditate and Vault all in the same deck. Blasphemy here is takeable, but not that takeable. Blasphemy Vault seems like an onbo. Yeah, it is. It is. Double Meditate can be good. They both need an upgrade, realistically. I'm not going to take another one this early. And Tangang, a dad joke for the crowd. What do you call a spud with an empty mind? A meditator. Am I shaking or my camera? The desk wobbles a little bit, the standing desk that I have. So if I'm like making a hand motion on the desk, the camera will wobble a little bit. Which is not ideal, but is how it works. And the T-set value this run. Boss is Hexaghost, who's going to be Hexatoast. Well, actually, we'd prefer to have Vulnerable. Take a Consecrate here. We want to kill Hexaghost. Perfecto. Bip. Boppity. Boop. Just kill them all. Yoink. Actually, most of the deck is already upgraded. Still, Lesson Learned will be decidedly helpful. Maybe should have upgraded a different card for the Hexaghost fight. Maybe. Pretty sure this is a simple fight. But upon review, I'm no longer so sure. I don't want to meditate here. Eruption and Flying Sleeves? I'm actually unable to block at all currently. I could cut their fate to draw 1, but then I don't get to meditate as much. So I think we go... Well, I want to play the cut their fate anyway, right? So we go cut their fate first. Then Eruption. That way I can get back both of these with the Meditate. Still taking a full 24 damage here, though, which leaves us on a slightly precarious health total. We'll have to make good use of the Pen Nib to actually win this. Could play the lesson learned for 26 with the miracle right now. Forgo that. That's actually reasonable here. And yet, I think I'm going to get away with it. Hopefully we don't die in this fight. 13 health is not enough here. Yeah, like we're actually dead if I don't draw a block card here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We drew... I guess I only had 3 block cards in the whole deck, but... uh-oh. Suddenly, it didn't work out so well. That's funny. Rip. We have to perfectly brick the draws to die on turn 4 to Hexaghost like this, right? We had a lot of health going into this fight. We had 37 hit points, which is actually 2 hit points too many. Because of the way Hexaghost Divider attack works. But still, I think this was an unexpected result in terms of how the draws lined up. Never drew Vigilance on an attacking turn, really. That's tough. Swift Underpants, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Oh, man, I really don't want to play Watcher. Ugh. Be a different character. Fighting Guardian, I'm going to remove a strike. Right, I don't have a miracle anymore. That's annoying. And a misplay, too. Eruption Strike won't be enough. What an awkward fight. Losing health very quickly here. Nasty encounters this act. Really nasty encounters. What is this? Eruption, Strike, Inner Peace? Take 11? I'll use the attack potion here. Never use the attack potion here. Never use Eruption here either. Talk to the hand, Strike. Block for more. What is the You Are Nothing achievement? That's for killing a boss in 1 turn. Which is easiest to do with Watcher going into Slime Boss, usually. Usually. Strength potion, excellent. Second empty fist, unnecessary. We've already shrank down many, many cards. Let's see. Upgrade the empty fist, take the burning elite on, or do something else? No, let's upgrade the empty fist, fight the burning elite. This empty fist plus will be huge damage. Go Flurry, Inner Peace, Flurry, Eruption, Flurry, Strike. $32 damage. Mob Bank Courier means we can actually skip shops for quite a while and end up with a huge bank of money that's going to serve us really, really well. I'm actually quite excited about that. Why, hello there, nerds. 15, 15, 15. Interesting. Interesting. So I can kill one, but only one of them. That's fine. Good morning, Zigra. Prostrate, Consecrate. Don't have an AoE card currently. Don't have an upgrade to give to Consecrate, though. Keep this small for the Guardian fights. Alright, with an upgraded Talk to the Hand, this should be doable. This should be doable. And I can Blessing of the Forge my Vigilance if I need to. Or Attack Potion if I need to. It seems pretty unlikely to be necessary, though. Great turn next turn. Just go, what, like Empty Fist here? Then Inner Peace. No need to overcomplicate it. I'm going to use this, though. Imagine dying to Guardian. Alright. Much more successful Act 1 than that awkward Hexaghost fight. I am a fan of Ragnarok when a deck is both small and has a Talk to the Hand. This is one of my favorite early Watcher rares. Omniscience or Deus Ex Invisible War is another option too. This really, really does feel like a Ragnarok to me personally. Ragnarok into Runic Pyramid. Allowing us to retain our hand. Could see valid use for Coffee Dripper here, too. Velvet Choker with the Flurry of Blows seems kind of bad. I'll take a Pyramid. That seems easy peasy. 5 elites. Let's go. Yep, we're doing it. 5 elites. Surely nothing bad will happen to me. Take 9, then win. What's the play here? Can I get them both? Probably not. So we go... You first. Talk, Flurry, Eruption, Flurry, Fear No Evil, Flurry, Empty Fist, Flurry, Strike, Strike. Good turn. Probably want card draw. Hard to activate the skill requirement of the Sanctity, though. Rushdown infinite soon. We could definitely get there if we find a Rushdown, but only if we find a Rushdown. And only if we keep getting offered card removals, and you all know what the odds of that happening are. We're also going to take continual damage on turn 1s, unless we can figure out... turn 1 block solution, like a boat thingy might help. Second copy of Inner Peace. We need Empty Mind. This is interesting. Upgrade all strikes and defends. Like I said, the odds of us continuing to get more card removals is really low, so I really don't think we're going to get enough to do any sort of infinite here, right? Wink. What is this? Empty Fist, Fear No Evil, Eruption? No. What's PP? Pressure points. Oh, I can go Inner Peace, Eruption, Ragnarok. There we go. I knew there had to be a way. I knew there had to be a way. Halt plus. If we're in Wrath, gain 18 block for 0 energy. Yeah. Take a Halt plus with a Runic Pyramid. It's very good. Alright, lead number 1 of 5. Are we going to be able to survive this? I don't know. Kind of depends on the turn 1s that we get. And this is pretty abysmal. By really any standard. Pretty good damage, though. Okay, Wing Boots. Wing Boots could mean even more elites. No, I need to sleep, though. Help. Help, it's sleep time. Wreath of Flame Ragnarok's kind of a thing, but it's not really a thing. Can Wing Boots get me more healing? Yes, I can get a heal here if I need to. Okay. My health back. Alright, not 3 slavers. That's a good start, at least. Although I can't kill them turn 1, so... This is going to get ugly very shortly. Bummer. Oh dear. Alright, you're getting talked to then. Gremlin. Probably have to use the weak potion on the leader here. Attack for 11 by 3. Draw 3. We go Flurry. Then Eruption here. No. Then Empty Fist here. Then Flurry. Then Fear No Evil here. Then Flurry. Then Eruption here. Actually not going to be able to quite do enough here. Halt. While in Wrath. 22 block. Can I get them both, though? Looks like the answer is no. To choose either the Fat or the Angry Gremlin. That's a real bummer. So we'll kill the Mad Gremlin. Entirely. Go Inner Peace, Defend, Flurry. Take not that much. Probably should have used the weak pot. Actually, this run keeps pissing me off. Like 4 different reasons. Ah! And I don't have the block anymore. Are we just dead? To being attacked randomly on this turn? Maybe. Or can I go infinite somehow? Is that an option? I don't think so. I think we get to live, though. Go Fear No Evil, Inner Peace. Which draws Eruption, Inner Peace, Fear No Evil. Let's go Flurry. Eruption. Halt. We'll have to use the weak potion now. I can do Fear No Evil, Inner Peace, draw the Halt again, but I can't play Eruption again. Yeah, we don't have quite enough energy per cycle here. What an awkward situation. Oh, these boots. What a nightmarish run. Ugh. I might not be in the mood for this. We do Fear No Evil, Empty Fist at least. Do a whole bunch of nonsense here. Alright, we're alive, technically. Oh, and we have a Fury in a bottle. Okay, I'll just keep going then. Prostrate? Not helpful. Beaneth Wrinkle, thanks for the 250 bits. Can't really sit and watch, but wanted to finish out the week with the bits you purchased for the stream. Much appreciated. Thank you. Akabako Ragnarok. Okay, maybe things will be fine after all. Let's fight these nerds. Doesn't seem to be going very well. Am I still just dead? No, we're barely alive, right? Yeah. Easy. Easy peasy. Alright, so as before, talk to the hand first, right? Talk, Flurry, Eruption. Yeah. Should be no problem. Sushi Cat, thanks for 2 months in the Tier 1 sub. Heck yeah. I actually want to reshuffle before the wounds get added. Let's do that. Let's kill you next. Swivel Plus with a Ragnarok. That's actually kind of good block. I'll take that. Alright, can't go to any more elites for a moment. Suppose I meant to go this way? That seems spooky. No problem. Never had a problem. Not once in my life have I had a problem. stuff. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, I've got Halt and Fear No Evil. We can totally block this. Easy. Tonk. Flurry. Eruption. Flurry. Halt. Fear No Evil. I could play Flurry again. We'll hold that for next turn block. It would even give me another 7 blocks. We block for 41. If I'd used a Dex potion, we could have stayed in Wrath. Here I've got Swivel Ragnarok. That's plenty of block, too. You can see that we picked up some very, very helpful block cards in the last couple of floors, and we're no longer quite as threatened as we were on the early turns. That's good. Not taking an unupgraded third eye, though. But I will sleep again. Let's see, we just fought the Slavers, right? It was Book of Stabbing, Gremlin Leader, then Slavers. I am freaking rich, thanks to a Maw Bank. 204 gold. Courier's going to pay off next act. We could just go ahead and beat Champ to death. Seems pretty reasonable. Skip this last elite here. Could kill me. So let's not use the wing boots here. Let's just go to an event, which is 2 relics instead of 1. That's got to be a better outcome, surely, right? You'd love to see it. Can do Eruption, then Halt, then Vigilance. That's reasonable. I took a Flurry? I did, yeah, because we had Empty Fist, Inner Peace, Fear No Evil, and Talk to the Hand. It was pretty good. And an Ornamental Fan. Like, it's a very good Flurry. Normally, I'm not a fan of this card, but if you've got relics or cards that support it, oh boy, it's amazing. But I'll often see players like running around with the Flurry of Blows. They don't have the Talk to the Hand or the Ornamental Fan or a Kunai or anything like that. And it kind of sucks. Would I take a second Flurry here? No way. I mean, like, this Flurry on this turn is already problematic. I'd much rather have drawn Inner Peace or Empty Fist than this Flurry of Blows. It's still costing you that initial draw. And that's the real problem with Flurry of Blows, unless you have a ton of Scry, in which case it's a lot better. So, 22 incoming damage. We easily block all of that if I do the Vigilance Halt Eruption thing. Is there any other reasonable option here? I mean, Ragnarok could kill one of them. Problem is, I'm not sure that it will. 13 times 5. Has to hit one of them at least 3 times for 39 damage. That wouldn't be enough. If we got 1 3 times and 1 2 times. But if we hit either of them 4 times, we can kill one. But then I'm still taking a bunch of damage, so I think we do the following. Flurry first. On the red one. Then Eruption. Flurry. Halt. Vigilance. Don't play the Flurry yet. Keep that for Ornamental Fan next turn. I know I'm getting weakened, but I'm only losing 1 damage. Alright, we really would like to stop Vulnerable here. I can Swivel Ragnarok. Do we Inner Peace? I think we Inner Peace. Draw 3. Inner Peace again? Okay, Flurry and Inner Peace. Perfect. guy's super dead. Well done, weakling. The giant mock claps while he riles up the crowd with exaggerated gestures. Time for the real challenge. Turn 1 Ragnarok again offered here. Looking a lot better with the Akabeko. Let's just do it. What do you got? Ragnarok? Acceptable. One there. We gotta kill the Gremlin Nob soon. Not yet, but soon. Let's go Talk. Flurry. Inner Peace. Flurry. Empty Fist. Flurry. Vigilance. Don't flurry, because I'm going to reshuffle the deck. Then we go Flurry. Yeah, seeing how good this Flurry is. Eruption. Flurry. Strike. Fear No Evil. Flurry. Inner Peace. Not quite. Great fight, though. 1 damage for 2 relics and $100. $100 with Courier, by the way. So we're going to be really cashing in at the first shop of Act 3. Now that we can skip cards for max health, we should see our max health increase over time. And going into the champ fight, I'm going to upgrade my Ragnarok, because I think that's a very important upgrade for champ. We should only need to take maybe 1 hit versus the champ. I think we'll very quickly get to a high block level and then able to do enormous damage very quickly. Well done, weakling. So our goal here is partially to use the stone calendar to help us kill champ. So we want to... Wow, he went for double metallicized real fast. We want to get champ very close to half health, which is 240 hit points. And then we want to wait until stone calendar is on 6 before we go aggro here. 34 block. What a chump this champ is. Okay, 222. We don't want to go any lower than that. Actually, now is a perfectly fine time to go. If we bring champ below half health now, he will buff himself with Enrage next turn, and then try to execute us when the stone calendar hits him. That'll be perfect. So go Flurry, Eruption, Flurry, Swivel, Ragnarok. Just get the Fear No Evil out of my hand. And with 5 cards in my hand. Doesn't attack me this turn. We can go Flurry, Inner Peace, or something weird? Or just play Ragnarok again. Next turn we're not weakened and we have 52 bonus damage. Let's go Fear No Evil, Inner Peace, Flurry, Eruption, Flurry, Swivel, Ragnarok, Stone Calendar. GG. $700. This is actually a deck where Devaform is almost pretty good. I do think Vault is still probably a little bit better. But yeah, actually not a bad Devaform. Devaform allows us to play the Ragnarok a little bit more. Actually allows us to cycle double Inner Pieces, right? We don't have an infinite combo in this deck, but we do have a loop that is -1 energy. That is Inner Peace, Eruption, which repeatedly draws and plays the same few cards. So the more energy we have, the longer we can do that, and the more cards we can play each turn. That's pretty telling, actually. That is a very good Devaform for that reason. The calendar is set in stone. Have we ever won using Alpha? It's pretty rare for us to do so, but yeah, we've done it. But think of the 2 health. I'm going to think of the Devil Form. I'll do it. We are not, in fact, offered thingy. Let's see. Philo Stone versus Hammer versus Black Star. Take a hammer. I'd prefer to be able to upgrade one of the inner pieces, but, yeah. Running Elite's already done. Okay. We're gonna have so many relics from this store. Let me tell you. The Blockination. We don't need to use the Devil Form every fight, just some fights. Get him, Stone Calendar. Swivel into Akabeko Ragnarok. Let's do it. Actually, might as well play the Ragnarok next turn. No, they have block now. Kill him now. Got him. Guess I could have Eruption empty-fisted one of them, too. Cute. Double talk to the hand. When one hand won't suffice, add more hands. Really, really good shop overall here. We have tons and tons of cash. Relics are like 120 bucks. We can afford a lot of stuff here. Vajra is excellent, +1 strength. I think Abacus is pretty good. Block when we shuffle the draw pile. If we're doing a double inner piece loop especially, that's actually a huge deal. Scrawl is nice for getting our hand full, and guess what? Because of the courier, when I purchase a relic, something new appears behind it. For example, a Dead Branch and Gurya appear behind the 2 relics that we did want to buy. Dead Branch with Runic Pyramid, interesting. We've got plenty of exhaust, but I don't think that's what I want because I have Abacus here. I'm gonna just keep removing basic stuff. That seems good. Any other shops? I could go to that one, but that's kind of out of the way. I still have Wing Boots. And now that we have Fusion Hammer, we want to fight many elites. Which is going to be 4. 4 elites. You got it. Yeah, so I could just, like, loop inner piece flurry of blows here. Look at this. The Blockination. And this can be my turn every turn. That's not even the best thing I can do with my turn. But it is a very simple example of something that we can do that's quite powerful with a deck setup like this. Alright, what's the actual best thing that I can do with turns? Like Flurry, Eruption, Flurry, Swivel, Ragnarok. Yeah. Something like that. Cut Through Fate Plus is tempting, but we just saw that because of Abacus, we just want every card out of this deck. Not every gold out of this deck, every card. Stop playing with your food, Baylor, they said. Fools. We're not going to need Wave of the Hand in this deck. Although you might be tempted to add Mass Weaken, we can generate blocks so many times per turn. Fewer cards is really the only thing that's going to determine our success from here. Likewise with the Crush Joints. It might seem helpful, but the positive impact of the additional utility of the card is massively outweighed by the detriment of adding another card. More strength. Worship almost good in this deck. Likewise, Conjure Blade almost good. If it weren't for the Ragnarok, it would actually be pretty useful to go with the Deviform and the Talk to the Hands, but we've got the best multi-hit card already. No need to further amplify. So what am I doing here? We fight one of these two elites, and what? Events besides? Rest sites aren't useful. Might as well teleport over here. I'll fight him. The sentries, the double orb walkers, rather, no prob. No prob at all. Let's see, what's the plan? Talk. You're no evil. Empty Fist. It won't be enough. Pretty good, though. Take a couple of points of damage, but then everything's fine. Wow, I thought we weren't even going to hit him for a second. That's funny. Guess you could say that Ragnarok was all right. Since I got the old coin, we might want to go to one more shop, although with Courier, probably doesn't matter that much. Let's go Flurry, Inner Peace, Flurry, Empty Fist, Flurry? Now I can play the Deviform if I really, really want to. I don't really, really want to, I guess. The Blockination. Nemesis the rematch. Number 2. Probably block pot this. Flurry. Inner Peace, Flurry, Eruption. Yeah, okay. Got it. Let's go ahead and block 57, if you don't mind. Helix is good. Helix will prevent the first instance of damage each fight, which could be a big deal. I've only got 1 Wing Boots charge left, so I gotta go here if I want to fight another elite here. Welcome, Leo Fa. Better late than never, as they say. I'm sure we'll play Devil Form eventually, but it ain't today. Too many days, man. Traps, thanks so much for 29 months. Where has the time gone? Time flies like an arrow, fruit flies like a banana. Where does it all go? Spiker, your days are numbered. And this Talk to the Hand is number 3. Happy to take this. It's a useful card to the deck, and it exhausts when played, meaning it doesn't even really count towards our overall number of cards. Not really. Which means it's good. Unlike Devil Form, which mostly seems like it got redundant as soon as we picked up the Abacus. Sepatown, thanks for 18 months of support. Could say that Spiker's End was set in stone. Boop, boop, boop. Good turn. This would be good if I needed more cards. I really don't, actually. Finally, the Devil Form. It was played. Good job. One halt is plenty. Can always buy another potion after all. I've got 842 gold. We're so rich. Just obscenely wealthy, really. Thanks, Fossilized Helix. Really did me a favor there. So I've got to kill the birds first. After that, we'll pummel the Awakened One into oblivion. If I can get away with it, playing the Deviform here would be really, really nice, actually. Seems pretty hard to get away with, though. That seems really hard to get away with. Actually, almost impossible, one might say. But not completely impossible. All right, now the nonsense begins. Get him, Stone Calendar. GG. Alright, now for you two nerds. Looking like you're gonna give me some trouble, huh? We'll see about that. Vigilance, Flurry, Inner Peace. Defend? No, block perfectly with a tuck to the hand. The power. Thanks, Buffer. Alright, now for whatever this turn is. We didn't draw any of this. Curious. Pretty bad turn then. I can't even change stance at all, actually, because the exact draw we had. Very curious. Well, good news is I got to rest a full next act anyway, so tanking 24 damage just to play Deviform is not really a problem for me. We'll simply do that. We should be good from here. But yeah, otherwise, kind of a weird fight. The Rehaltening. GG. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be bopped throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these Ragnaroks. Souvenir's pretty good. Mental Fortress should be unnecessary. Weak Potion's nice. This will provide Weak to the Heart without us having to actually use a card. Could bottle the Deviform for guaranteed turn 1 against Heart? That's actually kind of good. For the Heart specifically. Not for the Spire Spear and Spire Shield, though. Any thoughts on Wave of the Hand for Artifact versus Elites? No. No, we're just going to kill them. We don't need to block in that fight very much. They're going to be super dead before they even know it. And Lantern for the energy to play it. That's kind of reasonable. I'm a little hesitant to bottle the Deviform because of the Spear and Shield fight. It is true. Let's see what's under Lantern. Lizard Tail. Okay, I'm buying that. That's the one I'm buying. Forget the bottled Tornado. Lizard Tail. Could take something like a... I could take another card here, but again, any card I add is going to slow us down. So I think I just want to go with exactly what we have. I used to be like you. Oh, we draw it turn 1 anyway. I guess this is okay. Take 12. Get the Deviform in play. Could play Akabako Ragnarok instead of the Deviform. That doesn't seem worth it. Yeah, I could always use the Ragnarok next turn. Want this inner piece as a draw option. Yeah, now can draw for me. So what is this? Swivel, then Ragnarok, then Furnival inner piece? Or do I do something more convoluted than that? No, I think that's what I do. Draw exactly 5 cards. If I Flurry, Halt, Scrawl... Bummer. 1 card too many, it seems. Or if we'd managed to upgrade Scrawl, that would have been nice too. Yeah, I guess I'll Halt Scrawl now. Take some more damage here. Nothing the Lizard Tail can't solve. I actually don't expect to take that much damage against Heart, but we'll see. Alright, here's a great turn. Lots of energy as well. You dead, son? Nobody needs a Sanctity. Alright, Mr. Hearts. Turn 1 Deviform costs me my buffer, huh? Oh well. Some more cards in hand here. Incoming damage during the first cycle, very low, thanks to the weak potion and such. Yeah, useless Omamori. Happens to the best of us. Ragnarok Empty Fist? Sure. I think we need a weak potion yet. Slime, play the scroll. Alright, still don't need the weak potion. Now we use it though. This is our last chance. Heart's about to gain artifact, so use the weak potion now or never. I've made that mistake a few times in my Spire career, and I'm not going to forget to do it now. Whoops. Casual 100 block, easy peasy. Where are you at, Calipers? Best way to do this. GG. GG. All right, there's 350 down. We can play some Clad. That sounds like a good time to me. Let's say that run found its wings, or its boots, perhaps. Almost ended up dead in Act 2 because we weren't quite good enough. Really actually showing off the big weakness of the Runic Pyramid, which is that your turn 1 is not that strong when you've got Runic Pyramid. Although it's a very, very powerful boss relic to retain your cards, it does not help you on turn 1 because you don't retain until the end of turn 1, of course. GG. Club the Pleb says, which class do I find the most difficult in Act 1? It's definitely got to be Silent. Silent with her lowest starting damage of all the characters really struggles to get through stuff like the Gremlin Ob and Lagavulin fights. But overall, great run, great run. All right, real quick break before we jump into another run here. We will be doing Ironclad momentarily, but I'm going to take a real short break before I do that. Refill my water very quickly. Ash Claire, thanks for 10 months of support. Silent needs like one good attack card in the starter deck. Replace one strike with a backstab. There's the Silent starter deck you want. A full split. Well, there you go. Yeah. Let me just put my legs behind my ears and limber up a bit. All right, be right back. Zeknar, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Hope the Ironclad run was successful today. You're just joining us for Ironclad of our own here, starting out on a new Ascension 20 adventure. You're not familiar with Zeknar. Zeknar is one of the best of the folks who play Slay the Spire, has shown some incredible results with the Silent, including holding the Silent world record for win streaking. And has been performing very well on the Ironclad lately. Truly remarkable player. Takes his time, thinks through his decisions really well. Just overall, really well done. Forced early elite. Not that bad on Ironclad, but overall, this is a really stinky Act 1 layout. Just one of the worst, really. Yeesh. Yeesh. Probably this for my intended path through the act. Maybe we go 4 combats to get better prepared for the elite. Let's do that. 4 fights. Zekclad to Baylor Pad. Clad. It's an improvement, probably. To kill next turn, I have to play another strike. Fair enough. Take 6. That's the realist cultist fight. Floor 1 Rampage. I don't think this is the run. Well, it's that or a Wild Strike or a Boomerang, and I really dislike all 3 of these as far as Ironclad attacks go. Alright, I guess I'll take an early Rampage. 8 damage and increase it by 5 for the rest of the fight. The whole purpose of this Rampage is to get us through a few early fights. The first Elite, the Slime Boss. Beyond that, I could give less of a heck about this card. I think it has no long-term potential in the deck. Whatsoever. Rampage Plus, one of the worst upgrades in the game, unfortunately. I actually rate it worse than a Strike upgrade. Only buffing the damage of the card on future plays by 3. So for reference, after playing Rampage 1 time, the upgrade has done 0 damage. After playing it 2 times, it has done 3 damage. After playing it 3 times, it has done 9 damage. And after playing it 4 times, you're ahead. And you do an additional 21 by then. But that means you have to play Rampage 4 times to make the upgrade better than a Strike upgrade. That is the worst upgrade in the game, by far. Hello? Let's take 13, unavoidably. Thanks for the draw. Can't do 24, right? No way. Not without a potion. Got good potions for the elite, though, so whatever. I would much rather upgrade Reaper. At least the Reaper upgrade is more healing. Rupture, Cleave, Perfected. These are all pretty whatever. If I could replace Rampage with Perfected Strike, I would, but I can't. Skip them all. Take a new Fear Potion, though. It seems nice. I don't like an early cleave. I don't like two early cleaves. Note that we already have one. Slowly getting chipped away here. But I should be able to do 14 next turn, right? Exactly. Okay. Not too bad. Ah, Twin Strike's much better than either of these. Perfectly okay with an early Twin Strike. And now we can take strength cards, too. Ah, the Blue Man's brother. Hello. Welcome. Welcome. This is 1424, so I'd better strike one time here. To avoid whatever next turn's gonna be. Three cleaves! I'll take a Flame Barrier. I like Flame Barrier a lot. Any 2-cost block's just a really efficient card in my book. And I think we upgrade this Cleave over the Twin Strike of the Bash, especially with the Fear Potion. We don't want to be upgrading Bash. Lagavulin, not too bad. Rampage is going to show off in this fight how it can be helpful to us. That's unfortunate. We play Bash Rampage next turn, huh? I guess I also use the Attack Potion then, because we're going to need the help. And I want to reshuffle this. Dropkick. Perfect. Double Rampage. Now we go Bash, Rampage, reshuffle the draw pile so that I can draw the Rampage again. Unfortunate that we hit a Defend there, but that's okay. We get to go Flame Barrier, Rampage. Get him, Rampage. And then we have to take 20 here. Actually, no, we don't. What am I talking about? Do I have to bash? I'm gonna go with no, I don't. So we'll draw a bash again. Or I can Fear Potion. You know, either or. Looks like I had to bash, though. Could have just paid 5 health. On this turn, we can do 6 plus 20... Well, 6 plus... 4? Plus 24. That's not a kill, right? That's only 34 damage that we do. With the Vuln Potion, we can get a kill, though. We go Fear Potion, Dropkick, Rampage, Cleave, Plus, and that should kill. We get a Point of Strength, which will help immensely. We get a Shrug, which is not bad. We get a Thunderclap, which is not bad. Gotta deal with Slime Boss. I think I'll take Thunderclap over Shrug, actually. The 1 vuln to all enemies is pretty good. Shame to see so many Perfected Strikes offered to us. Just think of how many Perfected Strikes this run could have had. I'm not going for the Burning Elite, am I? We miss 1 Rest Site. I do have enough money for the shop to be worth it, but I think we're okay against Slime Boss now with Gremlin Horn Vajra. Really like the relics we just picked up, especially in time here. Look at this Gremlin Horn about to pop off. Get him, Gremlin Horn. Good work. And let's full block. Either drawing Flame Barrier or probably Thunderclap Cleave here. Incoming damage 14, so Flame Barrier Defend is enough. Deal 4 to each of them. Beautiful. Gremlin Horn absolutely carrying that fight. Early Metallicize can be okay, but I don't rate it particularly highly. Your boy says, would I like Rampage if its damage increase applied to all Rampages? No, that wouldn't make it any better. What Rampage needs to say is double this card's damage this combat. Because it's a linear increase and not an exponential increase, it's just not good enough. Because you have to pay linear energy for linear damage. Late game Slay the Spire requires linear energy for exponential damage. You have to get multiplicative scaling going on. This is not enough. Yes, you can do something like use Madness on the Rampage and make a zero-cost Rampage, and then use that, but you can also just make a zero-cost Pommel Strike and go infinite. Oop, excuse me. If it shoveled itself back into the draw pile, that would be a lot better. Because then you're drawing and playing it way more often. Yeah, for the exact same reason, if Searing Blow didn't increase the damage per play, per upgrade, it would be completely worthless, right? Like just flat +4 per upgrade, no one would ever think it was any good. And again, that's not to say you can't win without Rampage. It's something that I don't say often enough, but I think does bear repeating. The gulf in Slay the Spire between the good cards and the bad cards is really not that big. The good cards, quote-unquote, are like 10 or 20% better at doing the thing they're trying to do than the bad cards are. And you can absolutely make the sort of less efficient, less overall useful cards still turn into a winning deck that can function. You can make a Wild Strike, Evolve, Fire-breathing deck. I just don't recommend it. You can make a Claw reprogram deck without much card draw. I just don't recommend it. You can do Pressure Points and Inner Pieces galore. I just don't recommend it. So what is this turn? Thunderclap and Bash, or Bash and Cleave, or Thunderclap, Cleave, Strike? I think we need Thunderclap, Bash here. I guess I could maybe do Bash, Cleave. Feels to me like Thunderclap, Bash. Also feels to me like unless I use this Power Potion, we're likely to take a hit from the Knob. I think the Power Potion's going to be much better against Slime Boss than Knob, though. So let's just commit to a 4-turn fight. At least what I think will be a 4-turn fight. Yeah, it's literally impossible to kill next turn, right? Alright, we take 32 and we win. Bottled Flame. Could bottle the Bash, maybe. More realistically, I'm going to skip this card reward. This Relic. And the card reward. But I could bottle Bash. I'm certainly not going to bottle Rampage. Bottling Cleave is actually not that bad. If I could bottle Thunderclap and Cleave, I would do that. But I think I just entirely skip. Lose some more health here. Again, I think we'll be fine against Slime Boss, as long as I have this Power Potion. Why do I never do Arma Searing Blow? I mean, we do Searing Blow sometimes. I just don't think Armaments is actually very good with Searing Blow. The Searing Blow part of that is good, but trying to upgrade it with Armaments is too slow to be really worth it. How do I upgrade here? Should probably take one more fight. I've already got enough added cards, but another chance at potion's okay. But that said, the event could be so good. Have I won a full Searing Blow run? Oh yeah. Yeah, we've had several this year. What would I do to make Bottled Flame a better relic? At the start of combat, put the bottled card into your hand. It costs 0 this turn. I think that would make the bottles, all 3 of the bottles would be a lot better that way. Although bottled tornado on a 3-cost power might be a little absurd at that point. So maybe not the bottled tornado, but bottled flame, sure. And then everyone bottled clash. And clapped. Guess I'll just go for a really fun, basic upgrade here. Twin Strike Plus. Hit for 4 more damage. That's pretty good. And we gotta remove, transform, or upgrade. Transforms give me 9 gold, and I have too many strikes in this deck. Actually, do I transform Rampage now? No, Rampage is still better than a strike is, probably. Okay, we'll transform a strike into a barricade. Barricade Impervious? Let's go. Now I can upgrade the Impervious. What's in the power potion? It's a barricade. I mean, playing one for free is still pretty nice. Metallicize not bad either, actually. Realistically, it's going to be a pretty hard sell on actually playing this barricade, so I really don't mind just putting this one in play. So that I can play the Impervious, no problem. I'm just going to do that. It's also a good fight for the Brutality card. $89. Okay, we want to be able to split next turn in case I don't draw Impervious, because if I bottom deck Impervious and I'm planning on blocking next hit, we're just going to die. Okay, we drew the Impervious. And this is why I didn't mind taking the free barricade, right? I could do Cleave and Impervious. I don't think we want to do that, though. Look at the 79. This would be too much, right? Goes to 71. So I think Strike Impervious. I'll try to get a better split. Is that going to work? I have no idea. Can also do Strike, Cleave, Defend. Get a much better split. Block for 5 less. Keep the Impervious in the draw pile. Let's do that. Easy. Alright, who's dying first? Now that I have all this block, I don't mind being frail. Let's hit the one that makes us weak. Don't want to be weakened here. I don't get a choice. Ow. Please cease your assault, good sir. With 18. Okay, it looks bad. Because it is bad. Here goes. He might just be dying. Okay, we can kill both of these. That's good. Get attacked by the big one next turn again, though. So we have to draw an answer to this. We do! Good for us. Alright, maybe we're not dead. Maybe we're not dead. We're not dead. Whew. Really close fight, though. Rampage of the Gods. Rampage absolutely getting us through the slime boss fight. And that's... This is the last time the Rampage will be good. I'm gonna say it now. It will not be good again. Pretty sad limit break. I guess Reaper's okay here. It's like a Reaper Plus, hits for 5. And would encourage... We already want to pick up strength, so taking the Reaper really commits us to picking up more strength. I guess I could take Brutality? You know, with like a Runic Cube or something? No, I'll take a Reaper. What is the Snecko Eye? Mr. Baconudo calls the Snecko Deco appearing. I mean, 2 cost, 3 cost, 2 cost, 2 cost. Definitely speaks for the Snecko Eye. Drawing 2 additional cards at the start of each turn, but being confused each combat. That said, Pandora's Box plus Ceramic Fish equals an additional 8 times 9, an additional 72 gold if I take the box here. That is quite an improvement, but I don't think it's as much an improvement as the Snecko Eye is with the cards that I have. Like, this is truly absurd in terms of the Snecko synergy. So I'm probably clicking on the Snecko Eye here. Snecko Eye arguably best with Clad of all the 3 characters. Basic cards are bad, it's true. But what if it's all Rampages? What if we get 8 more copies of Rampage? That's a really unfortunate thought, honestly, to think of the deck we could have. Merchants? Oh man, I so rarely see this happen to other people, but this is definitely what your Act 2 layout is allowed to look like, technically. If you're rich and weak, this is not what you want to see going into Act 2, that's for sure. I wouldn't say we're rich and weak, but we are sad with this layout. Can we go to more events? They're a little bit better with the fish. I'd be pretty happy with bites, for example. We could maybe get a random merchant. Is also a possibility, although the odds are quite low. Probably go for the double rest site here. We have to fight one of these 4 elites, right? No, there's a way around. But I think we want to do something like this. We actually should be pretty good at most fights, right? Let's see how Birds goes. Yeah! Pretty good at most fights. Get him, Rampage. Actually, wait. Is Rampage helping? Deals 6. As long as you go below 20. Yeah, this helps. Caw! 2 health per bird. Alright, we healed it generously off that fight. We picked up a potion. And if we want, we can add a 20 damage Carnage. 21, technically. It's not the best card in the world, but I think we do want some improvement here so that we're a little bit better against the upcoming elites of Act 2. Gremlin Horn will help. We'd still like a high base damage card. Actually, what about Body Slam? Body Slam with Impervious and Barricade. And it's an unupgraded Body Slam, which is actually the best kind of Body Slam to have when you have a Snecko Eye. Alright, I'm sold. Let's try it. Body Slam Impervious is, generally speaking, pretty good. And we'll go Speed Potion, Blood Potion. Leave this Essence of Steel on the ground, where it belongs. The Body Slam value already there. Actually, this is the Speed Potion turn, right? Heck yeah, it is. Get bonked on, fools. Clothesline Plus. Now there's a great Snecko card. 14 damage and 3 turns of Weaken. Weaken helps preserve our block longer with the Barricade. That's pretty good. Ghostly Armor, a decent second place card here, but nowhere near as good as an upgraded 2-cost card. Get in here. And look at that. Barricade, Impervious, Thunderclap, Clothesline. How's that for a turn? That was... That was 7 energy of cards we just played. That's a bit absurd. Go defend, bash, slam. Second upgraded Twin Strike. It's one of our better cards currently, but that doesn't mean another copy is a good idea. I don't think we take this. It's not quite good enough to add to the deck now that we're a Snecko Deco. We'd rather see things like Bludgeon or Immolate or Flame Barriers, Imperviodes, you name it. Can I kill this rat? Actually, yes, we can go Twin Strike, Strike, Strike. Gremlin Horn, Impervious, perfect. Make one of these vulnerable turns not matter at all. And just have to block this, which we don't do very well. I'll be back. Choose one card to play. Guess it's just going to be a defend. Bash or Clothesline. It's going to be Clothesline here, even though I've got Reaper in hands. Ooh, so close. Feels like I really would need another... one more, like, reusable, decent block card. Just the Flame Barrier is not quite enough, huh? Get him, Rampage. These are all very substandard. 3 unupgraded commons, not even expensive commons. No way. Not what we're looking for here. Wouldn't even take a second Body Slam, I mean it. What I will do is upgrade, I guess, the Flame Barrier. We don't get any benefit from cost reduction upgrades like the Barricade or the Body Slam, because the Snecko Eye's random cost is going to override it. Backpack says, would I ever take my channel with family friendly? No. I do reserve the right to, as an adult human, I may occasionally be spontaneously family unfriendly by accident. Moreover, I just want to send a clear message to YouTube in particular that my content is not aimed at and never will be aimed at kids, because there are very different rules about how channels can advertise one way or the other. So no, I will never, ever market to, cater towards, or deliberately make the stream more comfortable for children. Not because of a personal distaste towards them, but because it would get me into... It's opening up a giant can of worms that I don't even want to touch with a 25-foot pole. We don't aim at kids here. They're naturally below our sights because they're so short. Yeah, and sometimes we play Battle Brothers, which is definitely family unfriendly. Yeah, by all means, I know there are many folks who watch the stream with their kids, and that is completely fine. Absolutely problem there. Tendronite, oh my goodness. The triple cutie redeem. Look at all those channel points. Wow. Now, that's how you send a message to Twitch chat. Let me get you added right away. Holy moly. With that many channel points, they should call you Million-drene, not Tendrene. Welcome to the list. And violent jelly. What's the opposite of a violent jelly? Gentleton. Boo this man. Boo. Boo. Oof. Speaking of boo, I boo this turn 1 for Body Slam not rolling 1 cost cheaper to choose between my children. Clothesline, Body Slam. Clothesline does more damage, so Thunderclap, Defend, Clothesline. It's not a great turn 1, but it is adequate. Now, the real concern is that I might not draw enough damage to kill the Backslaver by turn 2. That would be a real big issue for us, you see, if we can't get 23. We're not weakened, though, so it's pretty low odds, but I could roll a hand of 2 or 3 costs. We didn't actually take that Carnage. That's right, I took the Body Slam instead. Problematic. The good news is, it looks like we do have a kill here. Alright, this does 16, this does 7, so that's 23. And I would get a card draw and an energy back. Guess I could also play the Reaper for heal 15 in there somewhere. Let's do that. Reaper, Twin Strike, Strike. Get rid of him. Strike the front one. Not too bad. Still losing health, but we're also gaining health back, so we're kind of averaging somewhere in the middle. Pervious drawn with Body Slam, but unable to play them both. That's the Snecko price. There it is. Boom. Great fight, actually. We get our Bottled Tornado. We can bottle the Barricade, which is very exciting with Snecko Eye. Only it also then cost 0 this turn. Bottlecade. Bottlecade. Dropkick, good with Clap. Generally not with the Snecko Eye. Normally it refunds its price, but if it's random cost, it's only 50% chance to be a refund. Although if it rolls 0 cost, it can generate energy, which is quite nice. So I'm going to do something hilarious and actually upgrade the Reaper. I think this is an often underrated upgrade. Rarely is it worth actually investing your Smith into. That said, 1 more damage on Reaper means 1 more point of healing, and that's per opponent you hit. So with multiple opponents, a Reaper upgrade can be multiple additional points of healing. And that is a pretty big deal. I think I'm clotheslining Chosen? Or do we hit the bird 4 times and knock it down? Let's hit the bird 4 times. That could get us more Reaper health. Potentially. And I want the bird to be alive next turn, again, because of Reaper. Caw. It's a pretty bad Reaper turn, though. I mean, sure, I heal 12, but I don't get to do anything else. Let's actually only heal for 6. Look at the stupid bird. You hear that, you stupid bird? You're not welcome here. Blood for Blood Plus deals 22. Better than the Carnage, kind of. It's cheaper if it's in my hand and I take damage. Or we could spot weakness as a way to gain permanent strength. Wait, we need permanent strength. Get in here. We have a Reaper. And we do get a random merchant with some very sweet offerings. Red Skull gives us bonus strength below half health. Great with Reaper in general. Strawberry for more max health. Generally speaking, pretty good. I have to go to a store from here again, so we shouldn't spend too much money here. Probably means I don't remove a card in this store. I'm just going to buy the relic and go to the next shop. Corey Up says, if you draw Blood for Blood off by Brutality with the Snecko Eye, does it still get decosted? I believe so. I believe so, although I'm not sure what happens if it's specifically the 8th card that you draw. That's the card we wanted. That's the biggin. Demon form plus Reaper. Here we go. Let's remove a strike card. Snecko form achieved. Now we just need to upgrade the demon form. Yeah, too bad we already bottled the barricade. That's alright. It's a pretty good impervious. Alright, I'll play it. I'll be back for you, Reaper. Maybe. Oh. That's right, that's what I said. There it is. Pretty good. More permanent strength is Inflame, but I have a spot weakness in a demon form. Inflame is outclassed at this point. Drop that elixir. Gremlins! You are doomed. Cleave or double defend. Go cleave here. Can always get health back in this fight. Yeah, attack me. See if I care. Fool. We are not done yet. I see that. I see how not done you are, and I raise you a Twin Strike. And a Reaper for free. And... really? Actually, no, Cleave gives me an energy back, but that's still not enough, right? I could play Flame Barrier. Curious. Typhel says, if you draw Corruption at 1 cost with Snecko and then upgrade it with Armaments, it'll go to 2 cost. That's one of the... that specific situation is one of the very few where a card can increase cost when upgraded. Omniscience can go from 1 cost to 3 cost. Could do Cleave, then Flame Barrier. Nothing wrong with that. Ooh, free weakness. When you die in the second hit, so we don't even take any damage. I drew the strike in the middle of the turn? That's cute. That's cute. Heavy Blade seems pretty okay with a Demon Form Plus and a Snecko Eye. It's no Heavy Blade Plus, of course, but we can change that. Bonk. Barricade and Twin Strike. Deck wants an Ice Cream. You can keep that, actually. That's fine by me. Enjoy! The power. Bonk. 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 Good fight, Bronze Automaton. Good fight. It's a lot of bonk. Bludgeon's a lot of bonk, but what about Limit Break now that we have Demon Form and Spot Weakness and Heavy Blade and stuff? Alternately, what about Exhume to get back either Impervious or Reaper? Both are pretty good here. Excess bonk. No such thing as excess bonk. I think I'll take the Limit Break over the Exhume, but both are quite good here. Oh yeah, we can just stone. I was like, Crown is our only energy? Somehow ignoring the Philosopher's Stone? Somehow ignoring the Philosopher's Stone. Runic Cube is bonus card draw. Card draw whenever we lose health. I like Runic Cube a lot, but not with a Snecko Eye very much. Deals damage per card in the exhaust pile. Why doesn't Ironclad have a card that does that? Oh my god. Deal damage per exhausted card. I've seen that in Rogue Book, and it was pretty cool. Sorely missing from Slay the Spire. That's definitely what Rampage should do. I like that a lot. Excuse me, it's the Sorcerer's Stone? No, I'm just kidding. Well, this ain't good. Guess that's what Reaper's for, huh? I gotta make sure they die before they explode, though, or we're in real trouble here. Ah! Help! This is not what I signed up for. Cleave, then Twin Strike kills one? No, it doesn't even do that. Shoot. So no point in playing the Cleave, huh? But they're going to be attacking me next turn. This is really problematic. Just Red Skull things, easy. It's okay. With Reaper, all things are possible. Please tell me things are possible. Yeah, this seems pretty fine. You even take the spikes damage before getting the health back, so when we play Reaper, this happens. Easy. Alright, everything was fine. Like it never happened at all. Feel no pain versus power throw. We actually don't exhaust that much in this deck, currently. Corruption could change that. The wounds from power through stick around, which is a bit of an issue. I'll take the feel no pain. You reap what you sow. Or Rary, interesting, especially with Snecko Eye. Smooth Stone's not too bad in a deck that's using a barricade, but it's not great. Or I could just remove a card. Let's look at the Ori. Could be a lot of good high-cost stuff in here. Feed is here. And another Impervious is here. Okay, worth it just for the Impervious, quite frankly. I guess I'll take a Feed, too. Feed could allow us to gain max health through the rest of this run, although not a whole lot of max health. It's still max health. The rest of this I'm going to skip. Never entrench. Always feed. Why not True Grit Plus? Well, I mean, it was up against an Impervious. I'm always going to take 30 block over 9 block. The True Grit Plus is good. It's just not even close to as good as the Impervious is. Bash over defend? I mean, we've got a Reaper, right? We're fine. Don't have Exhume, so don't play this. Might be difficult to get back to that, but with Barricade and 2 Imperviouses, I mean, will it really be? Probably not. That's right, kid. Just you wait. You're gonna get eat. Gonna get ated. Played the order deliberately there. I didn't want to do the bonus damage with the clothesline, just with the Reaper. Alright, we only have a turn or two to draw the feed, is the thing. In fact, we're already taking 6, but I heal 6, so one more chance. So many burns we got added. Hey, we drew it. Perfecto. Gotta resist the urge to add cards like Inflame and Cleave Plus. These might feel like they're contributing slightly, but they're really just going to decrease our average card quality. The more cards we add, the harder it is to get to the Demon form, the Imperviouses, the Flame Barrier Plus, to draw Cleave, to draw the Feed, rather. All that is going to just slow us down too much. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Oh, Barricade at its usual price for once. Probably means it's not worth playing. 25. Rampage Clothesline kills. Alright, no Barricade this time. Will we come to regret that? Maybe. Of course. We'll be back for you. Whoops. That's too much damage. One more time. 83 definitely kills it. 37 also kills it. 31 doesn't, though. If I play Flame Barrier, it would. There we go. 44, that's too much. But I can go Cleave Feed. Second Wind is excellent. Exhaust all non-attack cards in our hands. Gain block and feel no pain block for each card we got rid of. Let go Block Potion, Speed Potion with Bottled Barricade. Double Orb Walkers are definitely a big threat to a run like this. Great turn 1 draw, though. So, Impervious, Bash Clothesline. This one. And And this would be the speed potion, because we can go speed potion, impervious, defend, then body slam. Let's do it. The blappening. Avoid those stinky dazed being added, or the burns being added. Not dazed. The burning. No luck on drawing back to feed. I also can't kill though, right? I only do 35 with Heavy Blade. So let's just do defend body slam then. Reaper will suffice. I'll take it. Get a tungsten rod, reducing damage that we take. Offered another Heavy Blade, unupgraded. I don't feel any need to add that. I'd pick an upgraded one, but we already have an unupgraded one, and there's no need for two. This should be a fight we can feed on pretty easily. Oh, there was a Rampage Body Slam kill. I thought it was too much energy, but maybe I missed that. Either way, we ended up getting more health from the other line anyhow, so good. I'm glad I missed it. Tick-tock. Looks like that doesn't do anything. And why are you still here? Huh? Answer me. Perfection. Let's see, 54. I can do cleave, strike, feed, and that will kill. Now that I have a second wind, power through looks great, as we can exhaust the wounds that are created and get even more block from them, in addition to gaining the 15 block up front from that card, which is, again, pretty good with a bottled barricade. But here I can play either barricade or demon form. Can't make any excess block with a barricade, so I'm going to go demon form on this occasion here. I'll even play the limit break for 1 strength, because I expect this fight to be as short as possible. Yet with draws like this, it's going to be anything but. Bummer. Sneko Eye just not cooperating here. That's fine. There we go. Yeah, this is what I wanted. Look at that block number. The biggest block. So many heavy blades, all unupgraded. Let's upgrade the one we have. Grab the blue key. Grab the green key. Max Health Nemesis versus Barricade. Barricade usually wins this matchup. But only usually. Reaper's gonna be no use here. Uh-oh. Oh, we're good. Demon form next turn. Not making everything so expensive. Would have been nice to play that limit break. But have a better chance on this turn. Ugh. Awful. Good news is I get to feed, so no complaining. There's the Entrench. Double your block. When you can retain block with Barricade, Entrench is one of the best cards, if not the best card, Ironclad can get their hands on. Doubly so with Bottled Barricade. Pretty hype. Let's go, yeah, Demon Form, Feel No Pain. Skip the Flame Barrier, skip the Flame Barrier. It's always 5 anyway. Oh, it's not 5. I repeat, it is not 5. It's a bigger number. Still no match for the Entrench though. Poor thing. Bonk. Bonk. And Reaper. Okay, feed kills next turn. I think one power through is enough. I don't have reliable enough exhaust for the created wounds without an evolve or anything. Show me the Entrench. Where's that? Where's it at? I want it. Actually, bottom of the deck is a pretty good spot for it, huh? Flame Barrier Clothesline better than Demon Form here, I think. Since we're drawing Entrench momentarily. And yeah, don't mind if I have about 200 block, thanks. Bonk. And now we just patiently wait for feed. Shouldn't be hard. Delicious. Mango gives us even more max health. Corruption is finally here. And a duplication potion is here. I'd say that was a pretty good floor. Oh, and we can now either upgrade the entire deck or fight another boss to get a second rare relic. Dr. Leo Spaceman, thanks so much for the 6 months. Haven't heard of that series, hashtag YOLO Swag City. Spelling is Har says, have I ever had much luck building my deck around Rampage? No, I talked about it a little bit at the beginning of the run when we took it, but the crux of the issue is that Rampage is linear scaling. It adds a flat amount of damage whenever you play it, And to beat the late game of Slay the Spire, Rampage really needs to say something like double the damage of this card every time you play it. Ultimately, sinking more and more energy into just 5 additional damage each time is never really going to work out with Rampage. So it's not impossible, but almost impossible to make a successful Rampage deck. And I really recommend doing almost anything else. Will Corruption interrupt playing Entrench over and over again? Yes. However, that might not be an issue for most fights. Especially if I only need a little bit of block. 10 times 6? Hello? Ah! My face. My poor face. The more health you have, the more damage this boss does. That's the rule. Where you get to see how strong you've gotten, says Deathdraw. I think we get to see how strong Hexaghost has gotten since Act 1, and I'm frankly terrified. Too much damage. I guess I just go for the speed. Forget the Reaper. Doodle, another point of strength. And a second Feel No Pain. With Corruption exhausting every skill and Barricade on turn 1 guaranteed. The more block we can create, the better. And I think I'll go Flex Potion. Flex Potion plus Limit Break is really, really strong, generally speaking. We're also going to upgrade, what? The Feel No Pains are actually good upgrades now for more block per exhaust. Let's get those upped. First boss is Donu Deka. These two can be a little tricky, yet I don't foresee a lot of trouble here. Gotta choose Corruption or Demon Form. I'm gonna choose the Demon Form here. And the Feel No Pain. We have to take some damage, but we should be able to Reaper our health back later in the fight. Oof. Then it got bad. Feel No Pain's second win. Lose all these. Cool, lead to Impervious. I could Power Through Entrench or Heavy Blade Entrench. Let's Heavy Blade Entrench. That's some block right there. Bonk. Bonk. I should be able to eat one of the two as well. Trenching is better than playing any of these attacks. Here's Corruption, finally. Ilmir. It's 90 damage. I don't want to do 90 damage. Delicious. Alright, second matchup, Time Eater should be pretty similarly easy to deal with here. Our block cards block for mostly enormous amounts. And once the demon form is down, so will our attacks. So we won't actually need that many card plays to defeat the Time Eater. I'm going to go demon form, impervious, then play entrench, then play corruption. So we get to draw the entrench one additional time. Cards. The blocketing. That one's not worth playing. Probably the rampage wasn't either, quite frankly. Great turn. Spot. Limit break. Entranche. Clave 'em. Rape 'em. We are the blocketing. So shall I. Back for you, Fee. There's so few cards left in the deck. Not like it's going to be difficult to do. Delicious. Escargot. Escargot home, fool. GG. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of this spire, the source of the bonk and blanc that is this deck? Rampage was good because it was not too much damage, you know? Might not be wrong there. One last upgrade. Let's get the other Impervious upgraded. Actually, or am I going to get more than 10 exhaust? Let's get the other Feel No Pain upgraded. Probably that's a little bit better than 10 block over the course of a fight, but not much better, mind you. Abacus could help with the block. Shrug definitely helps with the block. Don't have Courier, right? So we can do Abacus, Shrug, Remove. I think the current potions are exceptional. There's not a whole lot of reason to go for different potions. So let's just remove a Strike, add a Shrug, add an Abacus. When we shuffle the draw pile, gain 6 block. If we want a little bit more healthiness, we could take a Blood Potion instead of the Flex Potion. Always keeping Dupe Pot here. Duplication Potion in Trench is just super busted. I like Chrysalis a lot, actually, in decks that have Corruption, too. Why did the Ironclad eat all 3 sentries? He was told he needed 3 square meals a day. Squares, cubes. It's all the same, right? Do I want to keep the power through? Sure. Actually, no, I don't, because I'm second winning right now. No, I don't want to keep the power through. Perfectly took no damage there. Get him, letter opener. Oh. Apparently my face is getting hurt now. That part's a little sad. I think we use this now. Not Reaper now, though. Okay, what do you needs to die? You've got to be kidding me. $20, 46 damage. Hello? Ah! It's fine, it's fine. Yeah, just whatever, it's fine. Rampage, go! Okay, could just outright kill with Body Slam here. Does 104, but I've got a lot of health missing. We can fix that. Maybe too much damage. Again, this problem. It's fine. Not a full health, but we get a second entrench. I think we'll be fine. I have a sneaking suspicion we're going to be okay. This part is pretty scary. Whole 4x15 thing. Could do pot of Feel No Pain, too. We're not going to do that. Actually looks like trouble. This fight's trouble enough. I'm gonna play the feed now. Perfect. Come on. There we go. Limit Break showing up so late was really good, actually. And I want to remove the last artifact off you. Okay, second entrench brings us to 300 block. That should be enough for the rest of the fight. Gonna have to be. Seems pretty good, right? We get to bash, body slam, clothesline here. And we're pretty much in the business now, because Heavy Blade does 276 damage. Reaper heals me back to 100 health. Rampage is at least trying. Bonk. Nice. GG. GG. Pretty decisive victory for the Clad. I'll take it. GG. Surprised we took the Rampage all the way to the end. I mean, it really wasn't doing much different than the strikes, where I kind of considered it like a strike for the rest of that run. That said, I do think the fact that we took the Rampage was actually really important for getting out of Act 1. It helped against Lagavulin. It might have saved our life against Slime Boss. And that's again, that's all Rampage needs to be. It just needs to be an Act 1 card, and then you get to do something else after that. Boost Troglodyte says, have I ever had a run where I haven't taken damage aside from events? I've had a run where I haven't taken damage aside from Jawworm. It's the only damage we took all run. But I couldn't escape the Jawworm. Now what has it been done? The Spire sleeps. And so shall I. GG. GG, this was fun. Very, very ironclad Snecko. Loved the bottled barricade. That was particularly a fun time. Jawworm confirmed most difficult enemy. Imagine if the heart was just 5 Jawworms in a trench coat. Do I remember how that went? It was a Watcher run, is what I remember about it. I don't exactly know what happened. But it was a Watcher run that got out of control and had a really good blocking game. Might have even been a Pandora's swap or something. But yeah, it was Watcher. No surprise, right? That's, as far as I'm aware, closest I've ever gotten to a perfect A20 run of Slay the Spire. Close enough for me. Maybe we'll get to replicate it someday, but usually it's worth it to take some damage in a run and Slay the Spire, so it's very rare you'll see me try to do that. I bowled a 297, that's right. Is that even a possible score in bowling? You have to, like... It has to be the last... The exact last... Because you get bonus points for, like, multiple strikes in a row. Every number is possible in bowling, okay. Because it's not the number of pins you knock down. You get a multiplier when you strike. I don't actually know how bowling works that well, off the top of my head. It's been a while. Is that true in darts as well? Can you get every numerical score possible in darts? Or are there some numbers you can't achieve? I think you'd have to be able to get everything. Yeah, so you're getting 7 out of 10 on the final frame. Says Virtual 256. But if you got a 7 out of 10 on any frame before the final one, you're not going to get a 297. You're going to get a different score. That's kind of interesting, right? So if you bowl 10, 10, 10, like all 10s, and then a 7 at the end, you get a different score versus 7 at the front, and then all 10s from there. Those are different scoring games, even though they're identical performances, technically. Oh no, there are scores you can't get in darts. Like 179 is impossible. And Do Not Put Me on Pizza says 159 is the lowest score you can't 3-dart finish on. Endless bowling. I didn't know bowling had an endless mode. Do you get, like, curses every 3 times you go through the bowling alley? There's just like a 20% chance that the machine doesn't return your ball. That's one of the curses. Take damage for every pin left standing. The gutter is in the middle of the lane. Good luck with that. Beards and Bacon says, all my bowling knowledge is from the Big Lebowski, the most complete archive of bowling knowledge ever created. Oh, that's true. Actually, yeah, that's not a curse. The gutter in the middle of the lane is an ascension level for bowling. That's good stuff. All right, anyway, we're going to be playing some more Spire momentarily. We got a silent run coming up. I'm going to take another quick break here. I got to use the bathroom. So back in a couple minutes. When I return, the Silent strides forth, trying to get a win. BRB. Alrighty, folks, we're back. We are back. Atlas WW, congrats on surviving a 17-turn collector fight. Yikes. That is indeed an indication your damage is behind. Really easy to have that sneak up on you. If you've got a deck that can do like 20 or 30 damage per turn, you can get through most hallway fights pretty easily. It'll only take you 5 turns or so. But run into a boss with multiple hundreds and you're going to go well over a dozen turns. If you're not increasing your damage each turn. Of course, poison's the easiest way to do that on silent, but it's not always an option. Let's go in True-esque. Speaking of poison, maybe that's what we'll see here on this silent run. Greetings, choose, and all that. Random rare, 6 max health, curse for a colorless card. These are all weird starting choices. And slime boss at the end of the act to make it even more challenging. With a very, very early shop, I could see Curse for Colorless card being maybe okay, but I'm not exactly happy about it. Took patience and not giving up. Heck yeah. That is a lot of the time what a Spire run requires. I don't like the boss swap against Slime Boss all that much. Okay, I'll take a colorless card for a curse. We get a Normality and a Hand Agreed. Deal. It's a good exchange. Normality's not even that bad on floor 1. Pain is definitely the worst curse initially. So do I commit to that Burning Elite with a Hand Agreed? Yeah. Okay, cool. Hand Agreed can also make us a lot of money against the Slime Boss. Hopefully we can Hand Agreed both of these nerds going into the store here. I think we can make it happen. I'll take a little bit of damage. Just 1 on this turn. Yeah, let me guaranteed land it. First floor Terror is very, very hard to say no to. Terror applies vulnerable to an enemy, making them take more attack damage. Comboing great with Hand of Greed. Does 30 damage to a vulnerable opponent. Footwork and Dagger Spray are also acceptable. Dagger Spray, good area damage for Slime Boss. Footwork helps the block, but definitely going to be a terror from me. Could buy another Footwork. I'm thinking Dagger Throw, remove the Normality is pretty good. Or we could even go remove the Normality, take a Potion, a Blessing of the Forge. Bebron, thanks for 22 months in the Prime sub. Take the Dagger Throw. Another potential chance to gain more money from Hand Agreed. We'll see if we can actually make it work here. Bummer. Take 6, apparently. Ouch. At least we get some health back with a regen potion. Now we can take a back flap. Draw 2, block 5. One of my favorite cards. Early game on the silent. Hario says, how do Velvet, Choker, and Normality interact? Not... They don't really have an interaction. The Normality will stop you at 3 cards, so you can only get to 3 out of 6. China Fighting says, Hand of Greed is like Feed, a bad card that people think can be good. I'd argue that Hand of Greed is a good card that can be even better. The money gain is nice, but at its core, Hand of Greed is 2 energy, deal 20 or 25 upgraded damage, and that's better than basically any other attack card the Silent can get. So not only is Hand of Greed money gain, but it's also superior early game damage in a 2-cost card. Feed's not even that bad, like, damage-wise. 10 damage for 1 energy, upgraded to 12. But I'm sure that the commenter means bad in the sense that, you know, 12 deal 10 damage for 1 energy and exhaust is not a very good attack card by Ironclad standards. That I agree with. I'm definitely not taking this curse. That's super not happening. I agree, though, that buying anything is pretty sweet. Mr. Serpent. It's backflapping time. Go Terror Defend. Prepare the flappening. And now we can take a footwork. Footwork plus backflip equals really good block core. One of my favorite early game getting starteds. We're going to upgrade the Hand of Greed, not just for the more money, but also for the more damage. And our first elite will be the 3 money makers, aka the Sentries. You can put one on exactly 25 health. You better believe I'm going to do that. This is a fight that'll last long enough for the regen potion to be good. I don't know that we're going to make 75 gold here, but I bet we can easily do 50. Backflip of 4 footwork because I want to draw the Hand of Greed. Didn't draw the Hand of Greed. Yeah, that's not good. So we end up missing 2 block there for the order of the cards, but we needed to be able to play this if we drew it. Yeah. And strike at this one. Welcome to being at 25 health. Cool. Figured this was going to happen eventually. We drew abysmally in the first cycle here. So it's okay if that means taking a lot of damage from here on out. Three for a chance to gain 25. I think that's worth it. I'd say that was probably worth it, given that we're going to another shop this act. With an upcoming Burning Elite in Act 1, I think Dash is very good. Deal 10 block, deal 10 damage. And we could either upgrade the Dash, or maybe the Footwork. Actually, Neutralize upgrade will be really good for the next fight, no matter what. So I'm going to upgrade Neutralize to help us here. 2 turns a week, very, very useful against both the Lagavulin and the Gremlinob. Terror upgrades also maybe worth thinking about here. But we do Neutralize first. Ban is very good. If we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, we'll gain 4 block. Makes me wish I'd taken that Blade Dance we just saw, but we can always take the next one. This is an easy fight. Bonus points if I'm able to double hand degrade here. We'll see. Backflip and hand agreed. This one. If we hand agree the back one, we'll take bonus damage. Make sure you're weak, though. Perfect. The double hand agreed. Nice. Easy 50 bucks. And Terror, Predator, or Acrobatics. Adding a third 2-cost attack in Predator seems a little heavy, but I actually quite like it for A, this upcoming elite, who is very threatening, and B, for the Slime Boss later this act, who is also very threatening. Card draw is good. Card draw is good. Ended up with Lagavulin, not Gremlinob. I think that means we're going to have a relatively easy fight here. Even if that Lagavulin might have 143 max health. Hey. And then don't play the defend here because we get 4 block from the ornamental fan. So always play that strike. This turn's bad. Bad enough to use the colorless potion? I don't think so. Oof. We need to dagger throw though, right? Backflip draws hand agreed. That doesn't seem like a good idea. I'd rather draw that next turn. It's going to do 34 damage. So I have better odds of killing next turn if I play this strike, huh? I can do 6 plus 3, 9 damage this turn, bring it to 41. So I'd have to, like, hand agreed plus neutralize strike or plus dagger throw. That means we block. And consider colorless potion here. What is backflip draw? No, we're good. Keep going here. Zero damage. Easy full block-ish. Easy money. We're rich, Twitch chat. We're rich and stuffed to the brim with rare cards. It's good. Take a card removal or more money. I mean, I don't have a lot of health to spare, so taking the card removal feels a little iffy here. Same time, getting ahead on removal seems nice. Let's take the money. I feel like I'm going to need that health. Alright, what do you have that I want? Making up for the lack of removals would be Master of Strategy, perhaps? 0 cost, draw 3. As far as relics go, to beat Slime Boss, Mercury Hourglass is a big deal. 3 damage to all enemies every turn is very, very important for Slime Boss. Although I wouldn't call it the greatest relic overall besides. Orange pellets are here for the long term. Play a power attack and a skill to remove all debuffs from ourselves. But does that help us against Slime Boss? No. No, it doesn't. Fire Potion helps us against Slime Boss. Maybe a Fire Potion's an easier solve than the Hourglass is. I could do Master Strategy, Card Removal, Fire Potion. That seems pretty cool. Ooh, I like that a lot, actually. And I'm gonna do what? Upgrade Predator? And just, like, really go all ham on the Slimbo here? That seems pretty risky. Or I could rest, which is... Swift Strike is pretty good here. A little expensive, but not bad. If I could afford it alongside the other stuff that I'm doing, then I'd consider it, but I can't, so I won't. Alright, nerds. Give me your money. Or else. Get a potion. 1 reflex. I've got dagger throw and a lot of card draw besides. This probably isn't reliable now. It's definitely not going to help in the slime boss fight. Actually, this will almost assuredly get me killed against slime boss. So let's not take it. If I get the same card offered to me at the beginning of Act 2, I will take it. But I can't take this going into slime boss. Power pot versus colorless pot. Let's take a power pot. Try to use that. Maybe it'll save us the fire potion. But I'm okay just using both potions in the slime boss fight and upgrading either the terror, the adrenaline, or the predator. And I'm thinking just the flat damage upgrade is probably our best line. Probably our best line. Power potion is infinite blades or well-laid plans. I think infinite blades will do. 1 shiv per turn. It's not a lot, but it ain't bad. I think I strategy before I footwork. Keep the adrenaline? No, keep going. Perfect. Predator and footwork. Good. Okay. Slime Crush. Normally I'd like to get 4 Hand of Greeds here. I think we can do 3 by just outright killing one with Hand of Greed this turn, which is going to be this one. And then splitting this one in 2. And killing both separate halves with the Hand of Greed. Oh, jeez. Ah! Alright, in that case, let's just get one of them. This has gone pretty badly. End up making 50 gold off the slime boss fight. It's not 100, but it is pretty good. And you can see now that we've earned lots and lots of cash from Hand of Greed so far, and it's only the end of Act 1. There's still plenty of time for the Hand of Greed to generate large amounts of money. Do we pick up any of these cards? 1,000 Cuts works with the cards that are going to be good with the Ornamental Fan, but generally speaking, I'm not too happy with 1,000 Cuts. Grand Finale requires a lot of draw manipulation. We do have lots of different ways to draw in this deck, so this actually could be a very reasonable finale, actually. Or Nightmare. Actually, the more I think about it, the more this Grand Finale looks pretty good. I'm going to grab that. And I'm probably going to Astrolabe here. Although I would have liked more energy. Coffee Dripper is fine. Coffee Dripper's fine. No healing, but we do have tons of money, so that should be pretty good. We can buy healing. If we find any kind of relic that heals, we can buy it. Fan does generally reward having more energy. Okay, I'll go more energy, actually. Upon review of the footage. I think we have just enough card draw and just enough relic support to make the energy be very, very valuable. Only 2 shops this act. I'm going to go to both. Probably. Can maybe fight elites. I'll mark these in red. Only if we're comfortable will we do that. I don't need to fight any elites. I can just buy relics with money. Because I'm rich, Twitch chat. Also, these poor birds have no idea what's about to happen to them. But it is going to be tough. On them. Okay. Take what I can get. Okay, Blade Dance is here with the Ornamental Fan, but so is Acrobatics, and so is, oddly enough, Crippling Cloud Plus. With Grand Finale, it's got to be Acrobatics. We don't actually have a Draw 3 effect in the deck yet. Well, we have Master Strategy, I suppose, but we don't have a reusable Draw 3 effect. And it could even be upgraded to Draw 4. There's another one here. Cannot get my favorite combo here, rather. Chemex Transmutation. It's better than you'd think if you get them both at the same time. But I can remove another strike. Buy a second Acrobatics? Maybe. Or take Panic Button. Double down on the Thorns damage, take a Caltrops here for the late game. I don't feel motivated to do that yet. I don't feel motivated to do anything here. I could buy Omamori, maybe. That has a small chance of paying off? Sure. Could be a big deal later on. Got Tiny Chest, so I like it for Cursed Key protection going into Act 4, Act 3. Upgrade all strikes it defends, or get another removal. We have Grand Finale, so removals are by far the most valuable thing we can get. As much as upgrading the defense would be good here, every card we can remove makes us so much stronger. Backflip Dash Survivor. Can't Finale if I'm going to do that. That's fine. Honestly, even this much energy is not enough. Should use that turn 1. Stinky boy. Grand Finale does kind of compete with the Hand Greed a little bit. Perfect. Grand of Greed. Got him. You thought I was going to play Grand Finale, didn't you? All right, we got an acrobatics if you want any chance, or do I feed on the remains? Let's make the money out of these fools. Make me a rich lady. Why don't ya? And acro again. So deliberately avoiding the finale there so that we can hand agree more. Is that smart? Who knows? All the value 2025. Beautiful. All right, we are rich AF thanks to that play. Greed is good. Greed is really, really good. So many good upgrades. Adrenaline is good. Acrobatics is good. Terror is good. I'm really liking the terror upgrade, actually, for the elite fights. Need a bit more energy efficiency. But pretty much everything that we'll upgrade from here on out will be either related to card draw or energy gain, for the most part. Ritual Dagger can be very nice on Silent, permanently gaining damage every time you kill a foe with it. However, we've already got a card that gives us a reward for getting a kill with it, so I don't need two of those. Greetings, gremlin friends. I see that you're here to give me a hard time. She looks like a pretty reasonable turn one, all things considered. So I can take a throw, strike, defend, take very little here, just 3. No potion use. I have no potion use, so I can do another elite fight. Okay. Back through 8 cards in the draw pile. So if we draw acrobatics, we get to grand finale and hand grade here, and we did draw acrobatics. GG nerds. Grand of Greed. The power. Corpse Explosion is here to allow us to turn one enemy dying into all enemies dying, but with Grand of Greed, I don't know that we want to do that. Swap the Flex Potion for the Explosive Potion. I like the no-nonsense damage here. Or another elite. This will be either Slavers or Book of Stabbing. If it's Slavers, they super die. If it's Book of Stabbing, they get poked. A lot. Don't think I want the Nightmare, but I do want more card draw. Centennial Puzzle is damaged. Draw the first time we take damage, excuse me. And it is the Book of Stabbing. Do I perhaps want to intentionally take a very small amount of damage here? I don't think so. Not this turn, I don't. Six. That's not going to work out, huh? So this is Predator, Defend, Defend, draw 10 next turn. Okay, that'll do. Draw 10. Eight cards in the draw pile. And I can draw 8 in my hand. Back flip is 2, Adrenaline is 2, Acrobatics is 3. The only tricky... and Dagger Throw is 1. But the tricky part is I have to make sure there's enough room in hand to keep drawing cards. So I gotta use the draw and discard to help with that. Can also use Survivor to help with that. But I can't do Grand Finale, then Hand Agreed. I can do Hand Agreed, then Grand Finale, though. How tricky. Looks like we're going to full block one way or the other, so let's give ourselves the chance that we Hand Agreed next turn. Nope. Do get a Blood Vial, healing us 2 per fight. That'll help a little bit with Coffee Dripper. And the first Piercing Whale that we've seen. Fighting Bronze Automaton. So I don't know that we need it immediately, but I do like Piercing Whales. Very powerful block utility, and they exhaust. Meaning that they don't really take up space in our Finale deck. Pantograph is the remaining source of healing we want. That's amazing. Now we get 25 at the start of a, well, 27, technically, at the start of a boss fight. I could actually do one more Elite here if we wanted to, or I can go to a store and remove another card, and that's what I want to do. Medic Dwarf, thanks for 2 months. Good luck on your upcoming midterms. Stay in school. Kids. Ooh, and a Dolly's Mirror. If only I'd upgraded the Adrenaline. I could duplicate the Acrobatics Plus, though. That is very, very powerful. It's a lot of money to pay for an upgraded card. I could also just buy Warpaint and get 2 random skill upgrades, which would also be really good here. Let's do that. Backflap and defend. Not bad. This is mostly fun. Don't need to finale. That's not what we're here for. We're here to Hand of Greed. Tactician. Wish I got double acro. Still pretty good, though. Let's actually upgrade that. Alright, heal 27 going into Bronze Automaton. Can we Grand Finale turn 1? I'm guessing probably not, but you never know. No. Stop here or keep going? Actually, I could use the Gambler's Brew to make this turn 1 very good indeed. Let's do it. Grand Finale. Oof. Just draw all of those with Predator? Heck. Grand Introduction. It's a little better. You're gonna steal my Grand Finale or my Hand of Greed. My Grand of Greed. Hand of Greed got stolen. That's actually good. Acro into backflip? No, of course not. Dang. Ugh. Alright, forget this. Steal my defend. We should have blocked harder there. Maybe. There we go. Grand finale. Grander finale. Not applying vulnerable does have its downsides. GG. Alright, we're through Bronze Automaton. We are still making money. And we are offered a Wraith form. Temporary intangibility. That said, the deck blocks pretty well with the footwork. A 3-cost power might just weigh us down. I think this is a situation where less is probably more. Dome or Ring of the Serpent? It actually feels like a really good Ring of the Serpent deck. One more card per turn. We lose a little bit of draw on turn 1, but in any fight that's longer than 2 turns, the Ring of the Serpent will be an advantage to us. Don't put a lot of stock in this Wrist Blade, makes our 0-cost attacks do more damage. Slight bonus to Grand Finale, but it's pretty irrelevant. Or we could just go more energy with Runic Dome. A little annoying not knowing what the enemies are blocking for, but we would thrive with additional energy. That said, I think we can go infinite if we just get a few more draw discard effects added. Or something close to infinite. So let's start with a draw in the form of the Ring of the Serpent. Late Merchant that way, huh? Well, definitely start here, probably then. I'm thinking we go this way. Take 1, 2, 3 elites. Make big cash money. $13, $14. Pretty hard to get to the Hand of Greed before the Exploder explodes here, but not impossible. Survivor, Predator. That should actually make sure we do it. Actually, that's guaranteed then, yeah. Perfect. Oh, almost perfect. Don't have a lot of upgrades to give. Unupgraded Prepared's pretty sad. This shop is expensive. Who said removals were allowed to be this expensive? I can't buy this, but I could buy this. Madness would have been interesting too, actually. Expertise is an option. I don't think I'm buying any of this. I will get a treasure if I go here instead of here, right? Sure. Fine. Deep breath is okay. Apotheosis makes a huge difference here. Okay. Then I'll go finesse, apotheosis, and yes, I'll take the deep breath. We're gonna do some silly nonsense now. Oh boy, and I can duplicate a card. Dupe Tactician. Dupe Adrenaline. Dupe the Acro. Doesn't matter whether it's upgraded now that we have the Apotheosis, really. I think we dupe footwork. Greetings, Giant Head. Behold my superior card drawing skills. Breath is kind of weird with Finale. Got some good utility to it, though. Guess we just go defend Canterbury? I don't know if this is correct. Grand Finale. I see. Grand of Greed. Expertise is back. Slice Plus is here. Expertise is better now that I have the more energy stuff. Sure. The Apotheosis, that is. You know, the more energy stuff. Roll 8. Got it, kid. Deck still wants a well-laid plan, but otherwise is performing really, really well. Concentrate. Discard cards, gain energy. Oh, yeah. That's the card we were missing. I think we just broke the game a little bit here. Oh, yeah, that was fine. Grand Finale Plus. Thanks, Whetstone. Never forget the time we Whetstoned and upgraded 2 Grand Finales. That was great. Should I have taken Repto? We're fine, right? Could deliberately avoid blocking here. Take 2 to draw more cards next turn. That actually sounds like a really good idea. Ooh, it's an imperative idea now. Okay, yes. Hit me. This turn will be scary. Damage. Digger throw you. Acro. Discard the Grand Finale, play the Deep Breath, draw 2 more. Alright, we can do some silly stuff. That's what I've learned in this moment. For you. Piercing Whale will block sufficiently. Let's draw more cards now, actually. Okay, this is fine. The wounds adding up are going to be a problem, though. I gotta put some sort of definitive end to this fight quickly here. Note that since the daggers are minions, we don't get credit for killing them with the Hand of Greed. Gah. Ah, son of a... Kidding me, man. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. Now that there's 5 wounds in the deck, I think we're dead. I need to prevent more wounds from being added. Should have played Predator there. Okay, finale next turn, reliably. Okay. Just gotta draw 1 off expertise here. Not correct. Every time. It was a top card anyway, right? But still, keeps ruining itself. And I can't play both of these. Well, I could if I discard these 2. He's in the draw pile. I don't want to draw into this, so let's Deep Breath. Maybe fix some of this. Man, I can't believe such a gaping weakness to Reptomancers here in this deck, but definitely seems like what I've ended up with. Such a bummer. Feels like we had such good chances prior to this moment. Okay, still a chance. You have 1 too many hit points, though. I think the secret was figuring out we could just block these 25ers to kill them. There's hope yet. Good job, expertise. You did it. Okay, okay. I may have panicked a little early in this fight. Whew. Very difficult. Bottled Apotheosis, you got it. And I guess we won't be going to the third elite. Thank goodness we have the Pantograph, right? Do I want to dodge and roll in this deck? No, I just don't want more cards. Draw 2. Okay. Oh. Poor Omamori never ended up doing anything. Such is the fate of the Omamori sometimes. Grand finale. Of greed. More dagger throw? I don't think so. Who's the fear pot here? Purple Jawworms. Can we survive this? Survey says probably. But I don't think I get to play the Apotheosis. Actually, no, I can go Apotheosis, Footwork, Defend, Defend. Perfect. Almost. Oh. Click. Second acrobatics ought to help a lot. Hey, congrats on sealing the deal, Atlas WW. Managed to pull the damage together and get a win? Congratulations. That's pretty sweet. This upgrade doesn't matter. Their Apotheosis is bottled. Oof. Not the greatest turn 1. Okay. Play that later. To be able to play 3 cards this turn seems kind of important. 1, a 2, 3. Yeah. Ouch. Again, we got Pantograph. Once we get both footworks down, we should be comparatively safe. How many more cards can I draw? Let's just go Hand Grease Dash. Ugh. more slimes we get, the worse this fight becomes. We're already at 5? Blah. 5 might be too many. That weaken you. And then concentrate. Do some damage. Please debuff me this turn. Curses. Okay, I'll be below half health here. Shame about the piercing whale too. Dang. There's no way I can go all the way around in 2 turns, is there? Seems arduous. Seems really arduous. Okay, let's not worry about that. Cool. Predator will actually lock in Finale next turn. We'll get 4 cards, though. Okay, that again locks in Finale, but is that going to be enough? Probably. As long as this is a multi-hit. Good. And in fact it is. Nine by 3, okay. That's the actual number to block for here. And then 1. Two. 3. Okay. Predator, then Adrenaline. Deep breath. How many cards as it takes this turn? Hand of Greed, dash, defend. Spooky. Immune to weakness, huh? Well, I can block enough to live. I guess we'll see what backflip draws. Go from there. Seems fine. We'll draw Hand of Greed perfectly next turn if I do the following. Defend, defend, Predator. So we take 0, we draw exactly 7 cards next turn, -1 from the debuff, +1 from the Ring of the Serpent, +2 from the Predator. So exactly 7 draws here. And then Hand of Greed will give us the dollars. Okay, we got through the most difficult fights. We now get 27 health back for Donu Deka. I can use the Dexterity Potion if I feel the need, and I'm probably not going to feel the need, honestly. Taking 2 on this turn is actually good with Centennial Puzzle, so I don't feel the need to overthink this turn. Gonna go for Donu first. It's the one that buffs their strength. Earth here. Yeah. Should get rid of... Get rid of those. Draw 7. Maybe. Perfect. Grand finale. So we need the acro to draw 3. Thanks for the money. Hee hee. Actually, should have played that finale again there. Missed the chance. The power. I got money to make, though. GG. All right, $402 as we go into Act 4. Deal 1987 damage. A good year. And we're back up to basically full health. 2 pretty good potions. Another completely irrelevant upgrade. And a momentary pause to consider ourselves here. Things that I see that are amazing include Calculated Gamble, Escape Plan, Clockwork Souvenir are all pretty good. Souvenir would let me swap out the potion. Boat thingy's not bad. 10 block turn 1. Could remove a card. It's 200 gold, though. My line of thinking, personally, is Calc Gamble, Escape Plan, Clockwork Souvenir, swap the Ancient Potion for the Power Potion. Do I need the Cultist Potion? I sure hope not. I think we'll do enough damage to Heart with what we have. Is blocking Frail 2 not as worthwhile? Not as worthwhile as an upgraded power. On turn 1 of the Heart Fight, I drink the Power Potion, play Apotheosis, and whatever this is then upgraded. That's pretty good, I think. I wonder if that was Expertise first, actually. Looks like it was. Perfect. Spin. to draw 7 cards. There's no way to draw 3. Now it draws 5 cards, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards, excuse me. Expertise to draw 1, then draw 6. Of course we bottom deck back flap, of course we do. Why am I not surprised? Concentrate the finale, then deep breath. This turn has been absurd. Just keeps going. And we're not done. We are not done. So, Calc draws 6. I want to concentrate Predator. That's what I want to do. Neutralize you, Predator you. Draw 1. Which is, of course, the Acrobatics. Hit the Tactician, please. Easy. What does that all achieve for me? I don't know. Don't worry about it. Defend Predator looks okay. Can I do Dash Predator? 19. This is 28. Yes, and it would even get me the Centennia puzzle. So we draw fully 10 cards. I would actually like to do that, since we're healing. Take 3. Excellent. Grand finale. This draws 8 cards. Grand finale. We get a Snecko Skull, increasing any poison we deal, as well as a Prepared Plus, Flechettes Plus, or Acrobatics Plus. These are all really good for different reasons. That Flechettes can hit very hard. If we get Envenom from the Power Potion, this Snecko Skull is going to be a big deal, too. I do think we need a bit more damage for the heart, and I think Flechettes is going to help a lot. All right. All right. Who am I, Eric? What do you call it when your deck is able to stop the corrupt heart dead in its tracks? Cardiac arrest. That's what. Alright, so the first thing we do is use the Power Potion before we play Apotheosis here. We take a Well-Laid Plans Plus or a Caltrops Plus. I think it's got to be Well-Laid Plans Plus. That's going to make the finale so much better. It's going to make the Flechettes so much better. It's going to make our life so much easier. We finally got the plans during the one fight where it's going to make a big difference. Honestly, the Caltrops are very good too. But I like being able to hold that Piercing Wail. If I play Apotheosis first, we draw 3. Do I want to do that? I think the answer is probably. Since I'm retaining 2, yeah. Deep breath to draw 2. There's a footwork. And then keep what? Neutralize in the draw pile. Let's keep Acrobatics Survivor? I think that's what I want. Don't bother with the Piercing Whale this time through. I'm going to struggle to play Piercing Whale on subsequent cycles, though. Actually, do keep the Piercing Whale. Keep the Piercing Whale and the Acrobatics. That's a little tricky. But only a little. This is definitely the turn to go all in with the energy here. 6 times 5. Not bad. Not getting Finale, so it's not that important to play Predator, but it is kind of important to play Predator. I'll take 1. It'll go Terror Dash here. Goes back to the draw pile. This and this. Probably want to destroy this slimes. Nice. Nice. Get this. Block one more time. Currently drawing 6. Let's get almost guaranteed Finale next turn. Keep the Expertise. The Dash. No, and the Calculator Gamble. That should guarantee it. Grand Finale. Keep the Weaken too. Then Gamble. Or Expertise, then Gamble. Draw 2. Draw 2. Eight cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, we can do that. Easy. Keep Finesse Acrobatics. Keep Finesse Acrobatics. This is going really well. Liz, congrats on that 820 heart kill. Not proud because you bought Dead Branch floor 3. Hey, a win's a win. But you can always try to do it again without the Dead Branch. If you feel like you want a real challenge. Finale's technically in the draw pile, so I could use the Calculator Gamble to get it. Or I can just do this. Draws 2. Grand Finale. I can Piercing Whale this? Let's just do that. Oh! Dagger Throw Backflip into Grand Finale. What a fight. Turns out well-laid plans and 2 more points of dexterity was, in fact, what the deck needed. Impressed that we've gotten to 5 weakness with only Neutralize as the weak source. This is a 31 card deck. How the heck can it do that, you know? Grand finale. Seven weakness stacks. Perfect block. Seems fine. Perfect. GG. Grand of Greed. Get wrecked, Mr. Hart. Get wrecked. GG. Just gonna mark that as Grand of Greed in the highlights. I'm sure my YouTubers won't be confused. The Spire's got a heart of gold. And I've got an icy cold grip on it. GG. GG. Yeah, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. I've got 1,673. I'd say a normal run of Spire gets usually a little under 1,000, so we can reasonably approximate Hand of Greed as 500-600 gold over that run. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. It's in the vault. That's right. Mr. Beechgrove, thanks for the gifted sub, by the way. Welcome to Veritas. A veritable good run on a 3 streak with pretty fast runs to start out the stream. I think we can get one more. We were below par on the prior streams today, so we need to make it a 4 or better yet 5 win day, if possible. Before we do any of that, though, it's going to be break time. I'm going to take a real quick break, refill the water, stretch the legs. When I return, the robot strides forth, the defect, going for a victory on Ascension 20. Back in a few, everybody. Don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, we're back. Thanks for the patience while I was away. Very fun to get a Ring of the Serpent victory. This is not a relic I get to use a whole lot, but I think it does have a lot of potential on the Silent. So it's always cool to see it not be too bad. All right. Defect time. Robot. Do the thing. Slime Boss Act. Curse for a rare relic seems like a pretty bad deal. I think we'll take a boss relic here. The boss relic swap is quite good on the defect, I think. Crack Core is nice in the first few fights. I like to think of it as a free zap play, which is not very good beyond a few floors. Give me something else. Oh, give me something else entirely different. I'm going to transform. I could do 2 strikes, 1 defend. I could also do 2 strikes and dual cast, actually. It's kind of funny. But we can always remove the dual cast. Let's go 3 strikes. Transform 3 strikes. We get FTL plus, Steam Barrier plus, Doom and Gloom plus. And I'd say that's a very substantial upgrade. Immediately rewarded for not transforming dual cast by getting a Dark Orb. Figured that might happen. Cool. That should let us be pretty aggressive this act. Maybe we go an extra elite or something. Or the Burning Elite, even. I bet we can do the Burning Elite. I feel strong. Something like this. That is no events at all. That's a lot of card rewards. Do I maybe want some events? Maybe. Do a pretty similar act that doesn't hit the Burning Elite, but does get a lot more events. We're fine. Doom and Gloom will kill this thing next turn. I'll do 10. Yeah, we just kill with Doom and Gloom dual cast. Yeah, that's pretty strong. Both Equilibrium and Beam Cell are glorious here. I'm actually going to go for the Equilibrium first. 13 block and retain our hand. Build our own Runic Pyramid, essentially. Pretty good. What that's going to do is let us line up the dual cast a lot. I can easily see this being an upgrade dual cast kind of deck. Very, very fast here. And a very early algorithm is also quite exceptional. We can level that up very quickly. White Noise not too bad either, but let's just take an early algorithm. Especially since we're doing so many fights, right? I'm getting 0 events this act, so the algorithm will get tons of level ups. Just tons. Okay, let's add another darkness to this. Darkness, especially with an upgrade, can channel another Dark Orb and will trigger the passive ability of all Dark Orbs. And that's going to be pretty juicy. We've added some extra blocks, so I'm considering at the shop here removing a defend. Recursion is here too. I'm in. Let's do it. Dark Orb Recursion deck. Could zap dual cast here. Let's FTL first. Break the block on you. Okay, just go defend, defend, strike. Caw. I'll come back to that. Just take 2. And a skim for more card draw? Yeah, let's go. Second FTL's not bad, but not as good as skim is here. I'll go for the eyes. Go for the eyes is also really good with this deck. Retains nicely with equilibrium, helps us a little bit more in our elite fight. But this is a deck that's going to want to skim later on. Lagavulin first should be super duper easy. I could go Doom and Gloom Darkness, have double Dark Orbs, or I can wait on that. Looks like double Dark Orbs is correct here, though. All of our block in the draw pile. Make you up on turn 1. Lagavulin's definitely the best of the elites for us to fight. Almost assuredly here. We'll go Skim, Equilibrium, Barrier. So if I Recursion, I deal 18 and I summon another 18 damage Dark Orb. I think I'm going to dual cast this. Do 18 by 2. Keep this Dark Orb. Defend, Genetic. Take 3. Just go Doom and Gloom Darkness again. Actually, want to skim, that way I guaranteed dual cast next turn. Perfect. Next turn dual cast will deal exactly... Actually, Recursion dual cast is like infinite damage. With only 1 orb. Recursion, the 30 damage Dark Orb. Dual cast, the 30 damage Dark Orb. Our first elite defeated with 3 health loss and no potion use? That's great. Letter Opener is actually absurd. A truly absurd relic to find as our first one in this deck. And we're being offered an Aggregate or a second Skim, both of which are also absurd. I say absurd because this deck is going to have an abundance of zero-cost skills. Seam Barrier is a zero-cost skill. Recursion will be a zero-cost skill. Dual Cast will be a zero-cost skill. Skill-tacular. I think it's too early for Aggregate, though. I need to make sure this super-powered Gremlin Knob doesn't kill me. So I'll take Double Skim. The Reskimination. And we're going to upgrade... Recursion. Darkness upgrade's pretty good too, but we're going to upgrade Recursion. We're removing Zap, right? Maybe after the defends go. It might be that because of Recursion we don't want Zap ever, but it might be that we do. Oh, hey. It's Sentries. That's pretty good. Letter Opener going to put in some big work here. We could just play triple skills this turn. Or I can retain some block for next turn. I think I'm just going to do AoE here. 15 damage per turn. Oh, they're chunky sentries, though. That's okay. Let's go Steam Barrier, Defend, Doom. And Gloom. Attack Potion now or next turn. Should do one of the two. Let's do now. Meteor Strike. Ah. Why, yes, of course. How could I forget? Alrighty then. Let's just murder all of them. Not quite. This is Defend and Darkness. Take 5. Mummified Hand, another very powerful relic on this character, especially this early. Any powers we play will make a random card in our hand free. Go for the eyes. Still appealing with the double skims. I think we're going to hold off on unupgraded cards for the moment, though. Okay. Turnip. Makes us immune to Frail. Nothing wrong with that. Good against Slime Boss, too. Get him, Letter Opener. Actually, not that threatening a series of gremlins to fight. Even. Go Skim. Steam Barrier Equilibrium. 20 damage in one turn. The Blappening. Doom and Gloom kills almost everyone. I can just Doom and Gloom Genetic here. Oh, I should have Recursion. Didn't even see it in my hand there. It's fine. Great fight. Thanks to Letter Opener. Defragment is here with the Mummified Hand. Welcome to the deck, Defrag. Don't need to think too hard on that one. I do think energy upgrades are still better, though. As is this darkness upgrade. We'll do dual cast next. Dual cast this deal 16, brings you to 42. Minus 5. Perfect. Perfect, I say. Oh. I've made a mistake. And the mistake was my draw order. What? Yikes. Fire Potion to save 12? I don't think so. This saves reasonably 24 against Gremlin Knob. So I'll just take the damage. Are Slimes a skill? No. They're a status card. White Noise is a skill and a power, though. That's really good. One time. Easy calipers. Okay, we got Darkness turn 1 against this foe. We should be fine. Oh. So Electrode, then Darkness, then Recursion, then Distilled. We can hold off on the Distilled. But yes, Electro, then Darkness, then Recursion. It's a good dual cast. That's a really good Distilled cast now. Well, not really. Gonna be even worse next turn, though. Oh, wait. Why am I overthinking it? We just kill with the Fire Potion. Okay. Hologram. Very good in a deck like this with 0-cost cards. With Letter Opener, with Calipers. All these things make Hologram excellent. And for Slime Boss, I'm going to upgrade the Darkness card. If Slime Boss kills me, well, then I will cry. Could heal till basically full. I need this to say plus, though. Just hologram the Equilibrium, then I get to keep the Recursion and Dual Cast for next turn. Seems pretty important. Okay. Perfect. So we play Defragment, Darkness. Actually, no. Because then this will be a 12 damage Dark Orb in front. Defragment, Recursion, Darkness, dual cast? That's gotta be right. Because I want this orb to be in front for the dual cast. Get him, Way Noise. If I play the Darkness card, it'll hit the front slime. Like Doom and Gloom, we do 24 plus... 14 plus 8. We barely live, so we have one more chance to draw the algorithm. But I don't want to take 18, so... Come on, algorithm. No luck. GG. All we had to do was miss the algorithm. That's fine. Echo Form, Calipers, Genetic Algorithm. Mummy Hand. I mean, we upgrade this, and then we make the strongest card in the world? Seems pretty good. And then we duplicate it. This is definitely not a deck that wants Inserter. With the Dark Orbs, we'd actually prefer just 1 or 2 orb slots, really. But more energy is good, so we'll take Curse Key here. We got a Curse for opening a non-boss chest, something we'll strive to avoid where possible. We're ahead on card removes, so having a Curse once or twice isn't too bad. How do we feel about elites here? They're difficult, but not impossible. Definitely want to do this sequence of nodes at the end here. Maybe this one? This one is slightly better. And then this. So probably fight this elite. That'll be an optional choice. Maybe want more regular combats because of the algorithm that we're looking to up with the Echo Form. Champ is at the end of the act. Champ should be pretty simple for a Dark Orb-centric deck to beat. Cool, I like it. First up, the Chosen One. Just calipers all that. Thanks. Till 13. Bummer. I think I just eat some damage here. It's probably the smartest play. Just need to find a self-repair. There, we played it twice at least. Turbo. 4 base energy per turn and Mummified Hand. I don't think we need energy generating cards, even if they are 0-cost skills. Hello, you two. Here to make my life difficult, are you? I see. Alright, Defrag, what's going to be free today? Doom and Gloom. Perfect. So we go Doom and Gloom, then Darkness, Recursion. I can play Skim too? Okay. Which means I can play Algorithm as well, instead of the Darkness. Or we can play White Noise and see what happens. White Noise either makes Echo Form or Algorithm free. Or Darkness. 1 in 3 chance we hit the Darkness, we take a bunch of damage. Unless you're telling me I get a kill with the Darkness Plus, which I might. I think I do, actually. Okay, so let's play the White Noise. Okay, we do get the Darkness, so Doom and Gloom, Darkness, Recursion, Dual Cast. Yeah. Okay, that's not too bad. We'll have to hologram the genetic algorithm here. Get that played. And then you're dead, friend. So many potions. Chill. There's a zero-cost skill I can get behind. Channels Frost Orbs. Give me that. Alright, tell me I can Echo Form the... Oh, jeez. Nope. No, I cannot. Dang it. Could panic and use a potion here. It's a pretty good potion, though. It's okay. White Noise will be in Echo Form. It's fine. Oh. Well, that's almost as good. Times 3? Got him on my hand, so yeah, heat sinks seem like they're okay. We're gonna be picking a lot of powers from here. Finally, we land the Echo Form turn 1 in a fight where it might matter. Yikes. That draw, though. Jeez. You wanted a fire potion there? I don't think so. Still no self-repair. Rebound is... bleh. Don't know that we're going to this elite. Let's see how this goes. Oh! Actually, if we can kill these 3 easily... that'd be pretty good. I don't know that I can Echo Form this fight. Start with defrag. Okay, can't Echo Form, that's fine. Bit of a bummer, but acceptable. Bear, yes. Skim. Recursion. Dual cast. Take essentially nothing. I made a critical mistake not playing that algorithm. Upgraded capacitor or an electro. Bear in mind that we have Mummy Hand. Electro seems like it shores us up best for the elites of Act 2. If I want to go here, I take the electro. Take the electro. I do want to go here, as it turns out. The Creative Al. Our good friend. Blah, blah, blah. Have no other things to play, right? I don't think so. And I think I almost avoided the elite fight, believing we were in some kind of danger. Hyper Beam? More like Diaper Beam. We've got Electrodynamics. Who needs a Hyper Beam? Upgrade 1 strike, please. And get me out of here. Thanks, Whetstone. Heck. Will heck. Oh, so many good upgrades now. I like White Noise a lot with the Mummy Hand. Let's get this defrag upgraded, though. I am allowed to rest. Enchiridion and Nilries are both amazing? Sure. It's the Necronomicon. First attack played each turn, costing 2 or more. Gets played twice. Bummer. That's not the one I wanted. Whoops. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to rest there, but alright. Let's say we recalled instead. Makes it more dramatic. Wouldn't you say? Skip the book on purpose. Yes. Yes, it was terrible. Just horrible, really. Mostly don't want the curse that it comes with, is the real problem. Hologram is free, huh? It's a little tricky. 21, full blocked. So I could go Doom and Gloom and dual cast here. Or Doom and Gloom, or Darkness Zap dual cast. Alright, that's what I'd rather do, right? Letter opener? Letter opener. And I could Fire Potion this guy. Probably want to do that. That's not getting Echo Formed. Oh, okay. Well, we're going to stop missing the Echo Form Genetic now. That's quite nice. Let's actually do it this way, after all. third skim? 3 is too many. Pellets seem pretty good. Lizard tail's fun. Block potion's fun. Move that strike. Oh yeah, with the bottle echo, I actually maybe wanted to take that boot sequence. Lantern's not bad. For the same reason. Wait, I need attacks in the deck, right? There's only 3? I have orange pellets? Okay, I'm actually going to leave that strike in the deck on purpose. Remove a defend. And buy white noise block potion. Do something a little weird here. Actually, no, I won't be too greedy. Let's sleep here and upgrade it. Algorithm going into champ. A little bit late on the algorithm upgrade, but it'll still be worth it, I think, for the most part. Alright, we'll just use a turn 1 anyway. And there's no problem. Easy. No debuffs for Mirror. Just Murder Town. Almost a storm, but no. No, 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 no. Caw. Nice. Alright, 3 powerful Dark Orbs. Well, 2 powerful Dark Orbs. You get the idea. Poor guy never stood a chance. I think it's pew pew time. Beep. Could have upgraded twice, actually. I figured I had to rest 1 time for safety. After accidentally recalling Core Surge. Doesn't seem to be much need for that. Thunderstrike or Rainbow? How about nothing? How about nothing? 4 surges and attack. Yeah, cute. And I recalled by accident, so this fusion hammer is extra terrible. Let's go with the Sacred Bark then. Twice as good potions. 24 blocked, top 6 cards are the potions that we have now. Our goal in this act, mostly just upgrade Skim twice, and then, like, do whatever we want. What's our removal at? $125. Okay, we should be able to afford that. Maybe like... this. Or rest sites should allow a few upgrades. Actually, I'd like to upgrade heat sinks and white noise. Oh, there's so many upgrades. Also, want to be taking more combats probably, but I don't think I'm going to allow that to motivate me much. Sunder's an attack? Letter opener says we don't need it. Okay, what if I need to draw back to that? I think I can make this work. I do have to take some damage here, though. It's going to be worth it. Actually, I'll just use the block potion here. There we go. Block potion returns. More copies of White Noise acquired. And I'll fight 2 of these nerds instead of 1. Gotta be willing to use the Distilled Chaos here. Turn 1 algorithm is pretty good too. Let's hold off until next turn, see what the draw is before I decide whether we use Distilled or not. Double skin? Let me just try to play a bunch of powers? Feels a little questionable. Yeah. Zap is free. Oh. It's got to play an attack. So we'll play that strike. Hologram what? Dual cast? Yes, hologram dual cast. a good use for the block potion, but we don't need to use the Distill Chaos, so... Really happy with this fight, actually. Really, really happy. Get the Captain's Boot thingy. 18 block on turn 3. We're offered a Meteor Strike. Curious. You can almost make this work, actually. With the Mummy Hand. It is an attack card? I'm convinced. Boot thingy? Another copy of Equilibrium. Actually looking pretty good, too. Speed Potion could be excellent for the late game. That's 10 dexterity that we can keep for an entire fight. That could absolutely be our block for heart. And I can also buy a removal. Which I think is going to be the regular strike, finally. Yeah, with calipers, that's particularly absurd for the late game. Wouldn't you say? I would say. Transient. Ooh, Transient's a bit tricky. So recursion, hologram, the recursion. Electrodynamics makes Echo Form free. Good. Dang it. Oh, just hold on to it. Good. It happened. Rito strike. Infinite? I don't think we can without some, like, weird darkness shenanigans. Kill the transient, that is. Bonk. If we had a recycle, do some hot nonsense here. We don't quite have the card draw required, though. All right, good fight. Third skim. Like I said, though, we really just want to recycle. Should have done darkness first. It's fine. All the card draw in the world. More darking. External double white noise. See what we get here. Oh, but I don't have room in hand? That's fine. Heat sinks and a defragment for later, I guess. Okay, next turn's gonna be good. Just don't get rid of any orbs. I can actually hologram the free defrag. How curious. It is time. I get dark orbed. Am I sure I don't want a turbo? Yes. Wait, how do I play Meteor Strike? Only with Mummy Hand, huh? Interesting. Upgrading a hologram seems reasonable, especially if I'm going to do the orange pellets thing. This we have to open to get the blue key? We do, which means we could be stuck with a bad curse. Fortunately, it's just a parasite that I get to immediately remove. As you drink the water from the divine fountain, you feel a dark grasp loosen. Amazing. Just like randomly see that? No prob. Remove all your curses. If only it had been a normality, I would have been like very scared and then very relieved. Yeah, I wonder what that event would have been if I hadn't had a curse, right? Oh, no you don't. I know your ways. I'll just eat the damage, actually. That sounds great. Good. It was a good turn. What the nerd bird? It's actually a bit of a worrying fight now that I think about it. Maybe it won't be, actually. Maybe it'll be just fine. Oh. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be just fine. That letter, though. Cool-headed stag recursion. Don't have a renewable way to make frost. So we'll take the cool-headed. Any important upgrades? Yeah, the white noises, I guess. Sure. Alright, I actually don't know how this fight's gonna go. Gonna be really honest. What's this? A biased cog. It's gonna be worth playing, even though I'm gonna lose one focus from it. Or I could use the Distilled Chaos now, which could be all sorts of fun. I think we can reasonably use this potion in this fight. Yeah, the power. The sheer power of that turn. I do want to take 2 for puzzle draw here. But that will do as a start. We got both Echo Forms in play, along with a bunch of other stuff. But we need this turn to be pretty good. Double EQ we'll have to do. To start. Second card also doubled. It draws cards. Let's just take 1. Or none, rather. Let's just take none. Okay. I think I'll be playing those. Though. Play this at least. Just keep using them from card draw. I don't think we need to do that yet, though. Actually, well... See, the thing is, the more I draw cards, the fewer turns this will take. It's pretty powerful. First 2 cards are doubled. Need this to end fast. Cast this. Recursion's good. And then next turn we can double darkness, double dual cast. That'll be amazing damage. That might even kill. Oh wait. I can't double dual cast. It's still fine. Single dual cast does do it. Okay, now we can play additional powers without further angering the bird. That's going to make our life a lot easier. There you go. Time Eater's next, and Time Eater is not going to put up as much of a fight. I'm just going to... Oh, crap. I'm just going to put that out there right now. I think I have to play that right now. That hurts. Power... Skeetle. Power. Just hold that defrag, actually. Just like before, we can do really good stuff with hologrammed darknesses, or just playing the Meteor Strike a bunch of times. Seems pretty reasonable as well. If you haven't checked it out, by the way, great time to check out the merch store. Got a lot of awesome t-shirt and mug designs that we launched last week. Only a few days left to get them at the current price. So, if you like what you see, highly recommend. Snagging a bit of Baylor merch while they're still here. Alright, there's Meteor Strike. Perfectly playable Meteor Strike, too. Love to see it. Alright, you're below half. Just pass the turn then. That's fine. And you're doing nonsense again. That's also fine. Double recursion next turn. Yeah, that sounds great. Go recursion, darkness, dual cast. Time Eater is extremely dead. GG. MacLobo, thanks for the Prime sub in the 2 months. Keeping it cozy. As you should. We deal 25-19 damage. A good year? Yeah, that is the shipping to the EU, I bet, is pretty expensive. We use Teespring for the merch. I don't think there's any other way to get it, alas. So if the absurd shipping is a reason to bulk, I don't blame you whatsoever. Upgrade this cool-headed or another white noise? Another white noise. Could also rest for 7 health. I don't think that's quite good enough. 10 max HP, or better yet, 2 copies of a power card. Add both to our hand. Let's do that. And another hologram, even though it's unupgraded, is huge for any fight where we got 10 dexterity. Alright, so if I play Equilibrium first, we play everything. Do I use a potion in this fight? And we're already going to take some damage, guaranteed here. Can I change that with a potion? I guess a buffer potion could help me a little bit. Realistically, we should just have this for the next fight. Yeah, probably. Oh. Suppose that was technically an order. Alright, fine. This is also good. Okay, not entirely happy with that, but it will have to do. Okay, Echo Form is free. Good. Hologram Meteor Strike played again. Let's do that. Seems good as well. Maybe even play it for free. Be back recursion, actually. There's Algorithm. Playing this one time might be enough, but it might not be. I can get my hand on the equilibrium here. Looks like I can. Alright, well, it's a true shame that cost me my power potion, but otherwise I'm pretty happy with that. Let me get a dex potion. So we'll have 14 dexterity, which I guess is pretty good reason to pick up a steam barrier plus. 8 block. How about 22 block for 0 energy? Okay. Seems good to me. Draw 3. Greatest turn 1. I'm a little scared about skimming. I don't think I should. I'm a little worried that we just kind of die next turn. So I think I'd play that. Alright, good luck to us. 7. Okay, we're not necessarily dead. It's got to be double equilibrium though if we want even a reasonable chance of living here. Now we use the dex potion. We don't use the potion until we can keep the buff, Twitch chat. Come on. This is only going to be 2x15. So I can double white noise. We're already not frail. That's weird. Just loop, huh? Just loop. guess I could zap. It's not really going to be worth it. So, what is this? If I double echo, I go to the brink of death. Cool, I love being on the brink of death. Cast double defrag? That's not gonna work. We'll defend. Don't be a fool. Gain 113 block. Okay. I did. That's right, I have 3 Echo Forms in play. Double dual cast. Double darkness. Double cool-headed. Just keep hologramming Steam Barrier for the moment. Got so much dexterity, man. Go recursion, hologram, recursion. Just dish out a ton of damage here. Double this too. By 15, that's no problem. No problem at all. You fools. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. Wow, that algorithm certainly saved our life at the end there. It was looking really sketchy until we played this card, which says gain 100 block. And then everything was fine. GG. More like the fart of the Spire. GG. GG. Yeah, not once but twice, too. Now that's a big-brained win if ever I've seen one. GG. GG. Nice clean 4-0 against the Heart today. Very happy with that. Very, very happy with that. I did promise that there'd be some Into the Breach this week. And it seems we're pretty much out of time to do that, so it's now or never, sounds like. GG. There was a death, but it was at the very start. So we died on Watcher and then went 1, 2, 3, 4 in a row. That's where we're at currently. But yeah, definitely starting with Astrolabe was a big part of making this run win. I think a boss swap, anything other than the boss swap as the Niao choice would have been really, really tough. It was 100 gold. Actually, the 100 gold start would have been fine. We could have bought Clockwork Souvenir plus Ball Lightning in the first shop if I did that. That would have been fine. That would have been fine. How's it going, Goose? So, I think that's where I'll stop the Spire for today, but 4 glorious wins is indeed a really, really good stream. I'm going to switch things over to some Into the Breach for the rest of the day. And we'll try to get one more victory on Unfair. Hey, perfect timing, Fairly. Perfect timing indeed. How did Spire treat us? We had an incident against the Hexaghost as Watcher. This was weird. But then we went 4-0 and it was very good. I marked this Ironclad run for highlighting because it was suitably ridiculous. Or no, not the Ironclad run. Sorry, the Silent run. The Hand finale. Hand of Greed grand finale. It was a very fun time. Just trounced the heart with this deck. Very good Ring of the Serpent run. But yeah, Silent was good. Defect, also pretty good. Anyhow, let's play some Into the Breach. Switch over the variety screen here. Actually, I want to be like slightly above for Into the Breach, right? Remember something like that. I played the Multiverse mod for FTL. Yeah, I streamed a little bit of it. I liked what I saw of Multiverse, but as I played more of it, I became very discouraged that trying to look for really anything specific in a mod with so much content, like the format of FTL. Certain unlocks are tied to finding certain events in the overworld, but I don't know, it's like the Crystal Cruiser quest from the original FTL is RNG hell, and that you have to encounter 3 events in a specific order to achieve a specific outcome and get a particular unlock. They kind of fix that in Advanced Edition, but the Multiverse mod just adds that way back in, but 100 times more. I didn't know what to do with that. I don't have time to just like play Multiverse mod runs over and over and over again. So grinding for interesting outcomes quickly lost its appeal. How's it going, Beeps? Life's good. Yeah, but if you've played FTL to death and like the core gameplay, highly recommend Multiverse. It's definitely out there, but it's been in development for a very, very long time. So, last time we played Into the Breach, we got our 3 Ice Mech win. Decided to keep the armored fellower here. And I think I wanted to replay the... Oh, no, we did get our win with the Bomber Mechs. Whoops. It's going to be the Heat Sinkers we play with today. Advancements in heat transferal technology allow these mechs to absorb fire to power their weapons. So we've got the Dispersal Mech, with a thermal discharger. Damage one or more tiles in a line and push away adjacent tiles. So damage and multi-push, which is pretty dang powerful. Can even give it up to 4 range, which is truly absurd. The quick fire Mac. Fire 2 projectiles in different directions, which you can add push to, so 2 pushing projectiles. Note that the quick fire rockets have to fire in 2 directions, so that can be a real problem, actually. And lastly, the napalm Mac. Flaming artillery that drops fire on the way to the target. Has limited range, but can be upgraded. As well as the heat engines. Standing on fire removes fire and gives boost to the mech. Cool. We're going to put you in the quick fire mech, Abe. And this is going to be the squad we're going to play with. Eats ink! It's also an anagram for he's a stinker. So, before I jump into this run, we're going to take a really quick break. Our last water break of the day. Quick couple minutes, and then when I return, the he's a stinker shall venture forth. BRB, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we have returned. And I'm excited to see what the Heat Sinkers can do. Playing, as always, on Unfair with all abilities unlocked. The future repeats, and if so, victory is assured. So, goal into the breach is to accumulate, well, it's to protect the humanity from the invaders, the giant Vec. We'll do that in a series of tactical missions, mechs versus giant insects, with many, many buildings to defend on the field as well. A Rage Scion, huh? Fairly tough enemies. I'd like to face lower health enemies. Blob Leader, huh? Let's try RST first. That's a little different than the usual. We can postpone the discussion on where you got this advanced weaponry until after you use it. Defend the train. Sandstorm fills the map with dust. Smoke, rather. Just have to protect the coal plant and take reduced damage. Or the Tesla fields. We have to get kills. There's some decoy buildings here that could help. Let's try Scorched Earth first. We must take less than 3 total grid damage while protecting the coal plant. Might be able to push some of them into water here. Let's put you there. You're going more front and center, my friend. Napalm Mech has 4 move, really? That's good. I wanted to get to this tile. Seems pretty impossible, though. It does push. And you can fire in 2 directions, doing 2 damage. Could even push left and right like that. That's curious. As usual, Unfair giving us a really tricky first turn. One I'm not quite sure what to do with. We move out of the way of the gastropod's attack, then it's going to hit the building behind the napalm mech. I was hoping to use the dispersal mech to push one or more of the Vec into the water this turn, but the tile from which I could do that has been occupied by this firefly. Wow, the move speed on this guy. Oh, I should have had boost on the dispersal mech. We could have done what I wanted to do. Still, what can I do? I can kill the smoldering Poseidon. To what end? We need to solve this Alpha Scarab, too. It's attacking the building, and if we don't move the Scarab, killing it seems pretty impossible, then we're going to take multiple points of grid damage. Hard to move it, too. Dear. Yes, we seem to be in quite a conundrum. I'm starting to remember why I didn't like this squad when I played it the first time. I really like the squad after it gets a few upgrades, but initially, not so much. So at first glance, it actually seems impossible to even move the Alpha Scarab at all. That's a pretty crap answer, but I think it's where we're at. It's just straight up impossible to move. Or kill. Because it's really the dispersal mech that does the bulk of the work. We needed to put the opener pilot in the dispersal mech. I was not thinking clearly, apparently. Are there still any ways to solve this at all? Light both those nerds on fire. That's fun, but I think the smoke will put out the fire anyway. Old adage, where there's smoke, where there's fire, doesn't apply to Into the Breach. Where there's smoke, there's not fire in this game. So tell me I can at least kill this thing somehow. Only with a concerted effort by everybody? Ugh. Oh, they're immune to fire, that's right. How many achievements do I have left? Not very many. Not too many. Okay, so we do that first. Okay, this turn's much better. We can actually completely, well, almost completely answer this by simply moving out of the way. How delightful. You need to die so that I can light stuff on fire. That's the rule. Can't fire from there because of smoke. Oh, that's right. If we step on fire, we'll absorb it and gain boost. Perfect. So, you shoot that. You gain the boost. Kill this fool. You move over here, light these fools on fire. Good. Harmless. Not harmless. But still easily solved. You just get smoked. Okay, not too bad. We took 2 grid damage, but we recovered the 2 that we took. So first mission, we got the objectives completed, and we got enough XP that... Not too upset about that. But we are definitely going to swap who's in what mech here. Based on how that turn 1 went. Defend the Earth Mover. And defeat the Vec Egg Sacs. That could be pretty difficult to do. Let's do Tesla Fields next. Kill 7 enemies and protect the coal plant. That's something we should be able to achieve. Somewhat reasonably. One would hope, anyhow. I think these 3 spots, maybe? Let's try that. If you wanted to open up the Being in front of the decoy building is not necessarily a good idea. Oof. That's going to be tough to stop. But I think I can do it, right? Push them both down one. Actually, we'd only want to push this one down one. No, because then we can just fire from here, right? Does 1 damage, you shoot here. Okay, that'll work, that'll work. So where does the double launcher want to go? Up it to this tile. Shoot here and here. That feels right. You fire like this. You get in the way. Yeah, it's a grapple, right? Okay. You both get lit on fire, and the purple one blocks this attack. So we take no grid damage here. Take 1 damage to the napalm mech. That shouldn't be a problem. I could have maybe also killed these two with the dispersal mech that turn. By shoving them into the water. Maybe that would have been better. That said, with the enemies positioned as they are, this looks like an awesome turn. Just attacking each other? How convenient. Wow, that's huge, actually. Look at that. We just move out of the way and they'll all die. Great stuff. Truly great stuff. And the attack order even works such that these both hit. This one goes first. Okay, cool. Get a boost, my friend. And then what? You just get a boost and don't do anything? I guess? Hilariously good turn. Do we get repaired? No, just boosted. But boost can boost healing effects. Wait, can you boost repair? Yes, boosted repair is +2. I had no idea. That's cool. I had no idea. Let me also tweak the face cam. Here we go. Make sure I'm positioned correctly for that. You can actually just get exploded. Bye! Yeah, 3 next turn seems like enough to deal with. Beneath Orsi, I've heard the name but haven't seen the game. So no opinion there. Last turn. So all we have to do is get 1 kill. That should be easy enough. Detonation Bay. With the name. Would I rather defend the Earth Mover or a train? I guess is the other question. The answer is probably the Earth Mover. But only probably. Well, let's give it a go. Earth Mover is this thing in the middle here that will create land, essentially. Go forth and make land. It's also a pod to defend, containing a reactor core and maybe something else besides. Very tempting to move here and torch here, which will kill both Vec egg sacs and this scarab. Of course, the quick fire mech can also kill both egg sacs without too much difficulty. So what else can the dispersal mech solve this turn? Stand there. That's pretty toasty. Quick fire mech can finish and kill one egg sac. What can this thing do then? Taking 2 damage is a little undesirable here. We block the shot with our body. Kind of questionable. We could just kill this thing instead. Okay, let's do that. Take 2 grid damage, mostly solve the rest. It's not going to destroy the pod, is it? Good. The armor train is amazing, yeah. Definitely my favorite mission from the Advanced Edition is the Armored Train variant. Such a good time. Alright, getting a lot of new Vex spawning, unfortunately. Both attacking that in a way that's a little difficult to solve. I can shove them over here, perhaps. Or I can simply smoke this thing. Though I'd probably rather kill it. If I simply smoke it, we can devote our efforts to actually eradicating these two. It's pretty tempting. Also, like, charge our dude. Charge! And then we just block the shot with our armor. Actually, I really like that. That way this spawn is also on fire. Okay, we just push you onto the spawn. Fortunately, you attack after this firefly does. Not as simple as I want it to be then. I guess we could just move out of the way. That's even simpler. And you can actually just stay where you are and repair. Means we only have to deal with 2 Vec next turn. Should make it a pretty easy final turn. Good mission overall. Ooh, get him. All kill credit to the quickfire mech. Masochist. That means they move faster when not at full health. It's a little bit of an annoying one to try to utilize, but okay, sure. Just a reactor core. Nothing wrong with that. 2 move when not at full health, that's right. So we could upgrade the health, but I think the first thing I'm going to do is put push on the quick-fire rockets. That's going to give this mech a lot more versatility in combat, giving it the ability to reposition our opponents here. This thing could really be a problem. Good. Okay, problem was not occurred. Well, sort of has occurred. Just push it up 1, but that's not good enough. Extra range on the Firestorm generator would have made the difference here. Can push it into the mountain, but I don't see how that helps. Maybe if I just do enough damage to it. You have 5 move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I push it to this tile. Can't push it further. Have to kill that outright. Now, I'm not seeing a way to prevent the Alpha Scarab from actually hitting one of these buildings, which means we should probably just focus on the rest. Get as much done as possible. Which I think does mean blocking the spawn, killing, and damaging with this. It's gonna go like here. What are you doing? Can boost the quickfire mech? That's pretty spicy. Activate your inner masochist. Environment first. Promotion time. Ooh, look at the double kill here, though. Glorious. Wait. Reset that. Can I get them both, actually? Or all of the above? Because then we get bounce. Odd. So is it better to be in a different position then? Avoid getting murdered. Could do this. Oh, I can also push it with these rockets. Yeah. Okay, this then. Push, push. Then do this. And then this. There's the way to get them all. Knew there was a way. So finisher. So we have opener and finisher on this character. Boost and move on the first and final turns. And what did you get? You also got finisher. Boost and move on the last turn. Cute. Let's swap these then. Alright, final mission that we can do is the Corporate HQ. Must destroy 5 geese. Goose? Destroy the goose on the loose while protecting the corporate tower. The big goo will split into smaller goos every time it dies. Every time it is reduced to 0 hit points, that is. I think that's the spawning I want. I'd like them to move in places where the water will serve as a death trap for them. That's pretty good. It's not quite what I had in mind, but it'll definitely do. That's right. I can push multiple targets in multiple directions, too. Worth considering. Move here, kill this, knock these together. Move here, torch like this, kill the scarab by pushing it into the water. Make the firefly miss this turn. And then we can light the large goo on fire. Yeah, I like that turn quite a lot. We'll take 1 damage from the firefly hitting us, but that shouldn't be a problem. Oh, no, it won't hit us because it's dead. Never mind. I can even recharge our guy. That'll cause the goo to die from burn damage, which I think we want to do. Feels important. Can it really be this easy? No. Oh wait, yes it can. Can rocket both of these. Heck yeah. Or I can use you to push. Somebody pushes this thing into the water. And then we torch. Oh, we can get everybody here. Let's see where the resulting goos go, then. That actually seems like it could be a problem next turn. Just gonna put that out there. Let's kill these two. You know, I was afraid of that. The goose are loose. I can get it by taking 1 grid damage. We toast this goo. This one gets shoved into the building. We can rocket launcher this one. And I can push the Alpha Firefly into the drink. Can't have the gastropod kill this goo, unfortunately, as the goo goes first. I'm sure there'll be plenty more potatoes soon, Fireworks. Expect a lot of that game in the future. Been too good. Let's see, anything else that I can do? I just don't see a way to kill all 3 goos, period. Well, actually, I could block this shot with my body. Does that help me even in the slightest? Not really, no. Well then, yeah, I'll just take 1 grid damage. Yeah, Kickstarter for the Spire board game is live. I will probably be checking out the tabletop simulator version at some point, although I don't know if it'll be on stream necessarily. You're already max level, huh? Who else can get a kill then? Perfecto. All right, managed to achieve every goal on this island, every objective, meaning we got a perfect island that allows us to collect an additional reward. The smoke pellets, allowing us to surround ourselves with smoke once per battle. Silica. Can act twice if they don't move. That can be quite powerful, actually, on certain pieces of equipment. Or just for grid defense, which is what I'll take here. One extra health, huh? And the Janus Cannon. Fire 2 projectiles in opposite directions. Specifically different than the quick-fire rockets. Although this natively pushes, the rockets don't. It's interesting. It is the most downloaded tabletop simulator mod currently, like of all time, or just recently? Take 2 reactor cores and a bit more grid defense. I like getting grid defense. Of the last week. Okay, that makes sense. Upgrade the range on the thermal discharger. 2 range on this thing is kind of absurd, actually. Same with the firestorm generator. More range on this is also pretty absurd. But let's go with the thermal discharger first. And I think I'll be going to the Ice Island second. Although that does look like an intimidating array of foes. Nope, that's more intimidating. Yep, alright. Ice Island it is. Shield generator will cause everything to be shielded until it's destroyed. Prototype shield generator has gone haywire. Destroying it will prevent rolling blackouts, but it has a 99.97% chance of causing all shields to feedback. Kill few enemies and break enemy buildings out of the ice. That'll be easy, and I want to unlock this reactor core mission too. So let's start here. District Z 1001. Stay away from the entangling nerds, please. So this now can hit 4 tiles in a row. Wow, and it can go through mountains? Not many things can go through mountains. That's kind of neat. Not many things can go through mountains. I'm going to deliberately break this building out of the ice. And shoot. Don't want to kill too many enemies, but I do want to kill some of them. Okay. That just kills that outright. I'm cool with that. And this won't get to do anything next turn if it's on fire this turn, so let's do that. Oh, no you don't. Remember, don't want to kill too many of them. 6 or fewer enemies. Usually on these missions, you kind of want to distribute the kills. A couple early, a couple late, so you don't create too many spawns. While also not having too many problems. Blocking spawns can help a lot, too. Like so. Just go ahead and do this. Become thermally discharged. Cool. So we can allow that. 3 more spawns next turn. 3 more kills allowed. Okay. You're pretty dead. Actually break another building out by pushing this one here and prevent this spawn. Oh, that's like so many values. Actually, you won't even get to do your attack, though. Guess that's fine. Let's break the buildings out of the ice myself. Hey. Hey. Okay, you automatically die. I actually probably don't want to kill this one then. Okay, so we knock you out of the way so that our flamethrower can break the building. Got it. Oh wait, but I can't because you're still... Oh heck. Oh no. Wait, reset. I think this through a bit more. So you're like super entangled. That's right. I could free you still, actually. Finisher. So you got 5 move this turn. But I have to do it from here. Like this. Here we go. can't allow you to die, Mr. Scarab. How do I make that work then? Wait, like this, right? But then I have to take the 1 damage. Actually, pretty puzzling otherwise. Alright, just take the 1 damage then. Whatever. Since this one's burning to death, if I kill the Hornet, we fail the other objective. And because we're boosted, we can't move the Hornet without killing it. Whoops. Turns out being boosted was bad. Who knew? %? One time. Dang. Defend the robots. Could have killed one more? Yeah, I did at the very end from burn damage. You might have missed that one. We killed 6. Oh, these are the mineling robots. This is pretty easy, actually. Oh, we have 2 of these nerds. So, valid spawn locations are not very many. Okay, those ought to be safe enough. Good luck, robots. Yeah, and we got a pod, I figured. I'm okay if we end up failing the perfect island here to this absurd mission, but we'll see. Wow, nobody had the courtesy to step on a mine or even get close to one. What the heck do I do with this? This is just 1, right? Okay. Okay, I can kill both of these. Reposition this and take... Not much, actually. Okay. That's feeling pretty good, then. So go here, toast these 2. You move here and shoot at this. They'll both die. You... can't move the wasp. Okay. push the scorpion here. So this will be freed up. Go here. 2 damage. 1 to you. Jeez. I have not a lot of clues as to what to do with this turn. None of my options feel like they're very good. Hard not to push the starfish onto the time pod. And that'd be one pretty decent move. Reposition everything here, but then time pod destroyed. Hey, glad to hear it, Peanut the Wrinkle. Rocking the merch. That's good stuff. Oh, but you can reposition this thing. So is that enough if I toast you fools? Two plus 2. Then you take, yeah, 2 plus 1. Okay, so we can kill them both and reposition. Yes, that's the way. Okay. So like these. Gotta move here first, though, I think. No, you can just move through your friend. Right. Good. Second shot has to go in a direction, though. That takes a hit. That's fine. As long as it's only 1. Okay, I think it is. Really tough turn there. Oh, I don't realize everybody gets hit by that freaking starfish, man. Ow. And that does break a mine, too, which is not a big deal. Oh, you dare. Ooh, tricky, tricky. I think I see this solve, though. Push this, torch this. Rocket both these fools. Oh, but a rocket won't be enough, huh? Oh, yes it will, because you'll be... Yeah, okay. Cool turn. Wait, no. You have to go here. This won't be enough. Shoot. Alternate option. What if I shot both of you? That won't help. Can't be boosted for this shot. Dang. What about this? Damage the wasp by 1. Shoot it again here, so it'll die to the burning. You get pushed into the freeze mine. This thing gets pushed out of the way. What do I do with the starfish? Can't push it without killing the mine bot. Thought I had it, but I don't. Guess I take 1 grid damage then. Oh, no, it's 2. 2 grid damage? No, I don't take 2 grid damage. And if I push the Hornet here, we take time pod loss. Such nasty turns. If only I'd gotten the extra range on the Firestorm generator, we would have a solve. Actually, it wouldn't even solve this thing. Dang. So I guess what, I kill 1 robot? I guess so. Bummer. Hey there, Rail Tracer. Yeah, this year marked the release of Into the Breach Advanced Edition, a completely free DLC update for Into the Breach that added a whole bunch of new squads, pilots, enemies, and more, as well as the new hardest difficulty, Unfair, which is quite a challenge. Armor? Wait, what if I do it this way? Oh, it is simultaneous. Got it. Simultaneous. Simultaneous. And yes, it's free. Do you already own Into the Breach? This update is totally free. Also, if you are a Netflix subscriber, then through Netflix Gaming, you have the mobile version of Into the Breach Advanced Edition, also for free. So Netflix subs can play this for free. That's pretty cool. Okay, smart Alex. What do you think you're doing? You're super dead. So are you. Alright, we've got 2 time pods. That'll have to do. Or 2 reactor cores, which means we can dramatically improve the range on the artillery unit now. And just a reactor core. Okay. It's fine by me. We could even make it 5-tile range if we really wanted to. I think 4 tiles probably going to be plenty. Destroy the shield generator. That's this. So when the shield generator is destroyed, all the shields will go down. We can either do that right away, or we can let the Vec bop their attacks off of some building shields and then take out the shield generator, which might be the better plan. So again, we can now bombard quite a few tiles with our artillery mech, which is pretty hype. Fire instantly destroys ice, right? Okay, this turn will do. Get dunked on. Toasty? This would be a good time to take out the shield generator. As long as I'm solving for that, anyway. This thing needs to be killed. Now we'll wait one more turn on the shield gen, looks like. Actually, wait. You're a problem, sir. Let me do this. I don't want to be so far away from it. Uh-oh. I appear to be entangled. That can partially solve. So, like, shoot like this. Or even better, just knock it straight into the water, actually. How do we deal with this problem, though? Ideally, I think we kill it. Takes 1 fire damage. 2 more will do, and I can do that. Okay. Even be charged. Not enough direct damage. That is a potential problem. I see no problem here, though. Shield goes down immediately. Interesting. Can't kill either of them. And if in case I missed it, Despos, thanks for the 11 months of lurking. Good stuff. Protect the power generator and don't take grid damage. That's simple enough, especially with all these ice mines on the field. Shouldn't be too bad. Well, that turned into a whole bag of yikes. They've got armor. Oh boy, that armor is a big problem. Shoot. So close. If only I could, if this tile didn't have a mine on it, I could do something reasonable. Dang it. So, my options are kind of limited here. Definitely don't want to torch the buildings. Nor push enemies into the buildings. Relocate this. Not that much of a problem. This would break the armor scion out. Then I can just shoot at it directly. I don't think that'll be enough. What's the play? I can actually kill both of these, huh? Well, sort of. I spawned in the wrong place. Is the real problem here. Wait, will this break the mine? I guess I need to know that. Will this break the mine? Yes! Okay, that's huge, actually. Because that means you can move here. Or something. But I don't want to shoot my own guy. Maybe that's not as huge as I thought it was. Yeah, I just spawned in the wrong spot. Pretty entirely here. Such a bummer. So from here I could shoot for enough. Actually, we don't even need to use the Toasty Flamer now, right? So the shot will do 1 + 1 from the push + 1 from the burn. So it means you're actually okay to just do whatever. So this is happening, right? If I don't do something? Alright, that means I do need to take this shot. That means I want to push my own guy, which means I don't want to be charged for this. Let's reset turn then. Okay. A lot of deliberation to arrive at where we're at. Not too bad. Iced again. Good lord. Thank you. Finally, someone makes a dumb move. Don't know why that had to be so hard. You block that spawn. This thing is easily avoided. But I want to make more fire that prohibiteth the Vec from going places. That'll do. Move 1, 2, 3, 4. This is not a problem. That's not really a problem. Especially not if I just relocate this fool. Become in Fuego. Nerd. Armor Scion still causing us a slight problem. Don't do that. Any way to push this thing the way that I want to? Yes. So only Jill Fairy's not at max level. Okay. Let's work with that. Can I get 2 kills with Jill? Double kill Jill, they call her. They don't call her that. But they should. So to do that, we would need to double rocket the Alpha Scarab and something else. Should be these two, of course, if possible. Currently only dealing 1 damage to each of them. This can do another 1. Be able to knock that one into the abyss. Can also push it into the water. Doesn't get the kill on the right person, though. Close enough. Puzzle games with a disguise. Indeed, Popkey. And the Breach doesn't really look like a puzzle game, but it's definitely what I would describe it as. 1 kill per Vec kill. Well, that's... Or 1 move per Vec kill. It's definitely not going to be good on that thing. And it's time for the corporate HQ once more. We have to destroy the Scarab Leader while protecting corporate interests. Rather, the corporate tower. Full of corporate interests. At least they're non-alpha starfish. Seems like a really good turn 1. Oh, but you're stuck? Okay. So we toast here. You die. You move here. Shoot here. Here. Kill all that. This needs to get displaced. Actually, no. Shoot here and here. This gets displaced by the fire thing. Okay. Like this, then. Like that. So you have 4 health. You need to perish. This is actually quite good. This tile is safe. Can ignite the new stuff coming in. Excellent flamethrower shot here. This is a non-problem. However, hey. there's our final level up. Skilled. Very good. 2 health and 1 move. Excellent trait to get. It's probably in our interest to do one more island to get prepared for the final mission here. Learned my lesson about 2 island runs on Unfair. So let's spend our 8 reputation. What do we got here? Grid charger that can charge the grid by killing enemies. Force swap. Force a nearby unit to swap places with any other unit. Ooh, I like that. Or the rail cannon. Does more damage to targets that are further away. I really like the force swap. Any other unit, yeah. Takes 1 power. I think adding fire to the thermal discharger is something we're going to want for the late game. Especially if we can boost fire somehow. Swapping an enemy will deal 1 damage. We want more move on these 2 for the moment. And the 3rd island, will it be Detritus? Rage Scions, not too scary, but I really don't like those things. Or Spider Scion. Sounds nasty. Both of these look pretty tough. I guess I'll do Detritus, but I'm not sure I'm going to like it much. Take less than 3 grid damage and protect the coal plant. Got an Alpha Plasmodia, 2 Maws, 2 Beetles. It'll be fun. Yeah, we didn't power the swappers, so our napalm mech is still just a napalmer. Maybe could have gone -1 range on the Firestorm generator, but we'll just get the pod. That is tempting. That is very tempting. Can't just let that beetle do its charge, though. The moth goes first. So we probably want to push this moth here. We can push this beetle... Can we? Should we? I think I just killed the beetle. Yes, we just killed the beetle. That'll do it. Like this. Wait. To take 1 grid damage to do this? Looks like it. Yeah, otherwise the order of operations here is not going to work. Okay. So this happens first. This happens second. This happens third. Shoot that and that. Toast these two. Problem is I can't just use the napalm mech to solve the alpha moth. It'll still bump into this building. I'd have to hit it twice. Should break the entanglement. Good. And this is still a thing, so different problem now. Still can't prevent the grid damage. Oh yeah, and you're still a threat too, okay. It's actually even worse now. Fine, the moth can just do its thing. I don't know why flying units get pushed by conveyor belts. It just happens. I guess the devs must have watched the Mythbusters airplane on a treadmill episode. It just makes sense. Alright, how do I stop the moth from being annoying again? We can't allow this to happen a second time. It's not acceptable. Shoot back. Do 1 collision damage. That won't be enough, though. I guess there's not a building there anymore, so it's fine. Okay, that makes sense. No building, no problem. Okay, not bad. I'm gonna go back to full grid. Alright, it's time to power up the swap thing. That could have saved me on this mission. Ooh, we get the Prime Spear. Stab multiple tiles and push the furthest hit tile. That's pretty good too, actually. Maybe not as good as a toasty thermal discharger, but we'll see. Can opener and finisher. Let's lose one move and power that up too. Destroy the Acid Storm controller. All units will be inflicted with acid until the Acid Storm is destroyed. Underground acid storage is leaked into a storm control unit. Engineers are unable to shut it down. So we have to do a controlled demolition, they say. That's quite the claim. Got some juicy stuff I can do, actually. Boost Scion. Spear actually just outright kills. Actually, wait, so I can do this? Wow. Get destroyed. What if... I did that? I didn't realize you were going to live, actually. Maybe that's for the best. Well, this turned into a right proper mess. These two are hard to stop. Jeez. Can I light the acid storm generator on fire? Looks like it. Push you. Get out of the way. Get out. You have to die. You can't stay here. Actually, wait. Yes, you can, right? Okay, you can stay here. Oh, well, that shot's not clear. That's fine. Just shoot like this. Wait, what? Oh, this one's not safe. Ah, heck. So I can't just stay here. Then you need to move. Way back here. For safety. Not a problem, not a problem, not a problem. Yes, a problem. Yes, a problem, yes, a problem. Shoot that again and solve that problem. You need to come over here and solve this thing. Not too bad. How's it going, Jazzman Hands? The double whammy came for the Spire, staying for the end of the breach. Good stuff. And J-Guy, thanks for 29 months. That's at least 2 or 3. Metric years. Reprocessing. Defend the VIPs. I think they've got limited fuel. They can only move 2 times each. Or destroy 2 acid vats. That's probably a little easier, but doesn't have the... protect the power generators. We're technically still on track for a perfect island. What am I looking for still? I'd like to add fire, mostly. Okay. Going for 4 islands? No, I'd rather do a 3-island run here. That would be my preference. Let's see what this first turn looks like. Not good, that's what it looks like. Oof. Do I have a favorite squad? Not this one. Swap mech could maybe make some stuff happen. Ugh. Can it, though? 3 damage. So if we move out of the way, this will shoot this thing. Then the moth is a problem. We can hit the moth with a fire artillery, I guess. That's fine. But what about these guys? Actually, if I shoot in that... No, we're just moving out of the way. So where are you going then, friendo? Push this thing back. We could push... you sideways? Still take building damage, though. Many questions. Even block that charge. That's kind of reasonable. Swap this beetle with the moth and solve like 2 problems at once. Or I can do something like this. Ooh, that'll kill the Plasmodia, but it won't stop this thing from doing its thing, so we don't want to do that. Probably just stab it with a spear. Then... no, that's not working, huh? Any regrets? Ugh. Really nightmarish turn overall. I could do this. No, I can't. I don't think I care enough. Alright, whatever. You're dead. You have to be stopped. like. Kill them? Yeah, okay. It's not gonna be enough, though. Oh, so tiresome. It's only one short. Ugh. On both sides. I needed to be charged for this. Fine. Then we go here. Shoot you. Let's go here. Maybe could have swapped too, but. I'll take it. Have I played FTL? Yeah, FTL was one of the first games I streamed over 5 years ago now. Played maybe about 500 hours of FTL Faster Than Light. No intention of streaming any more of it. But we have done plenty in the past. Please drive to the corner. Thanks. You go first, even better. You shoot that, then you charge that. Perfect. Step on the gas. Actually, just kill it. No need for gas. Oh god. Sticks were made. You swap with this. Have fun. Defend the power plants. What's the worst that could happen, right? Could get entangled. Is the worst that could happen. But surely we restore more grid defense than we take damage for here. What a hot mess. Okay, you go in the water. You're not even attacking. Doesn't seem like that big of a deal, actually. It gets killed. Where are you going? Just push it back one, or... No, I push it... Okay, so that's fine then. In that case... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can't get to this row. Unless they were pushed. Doesn't seem like it's gonna work. I think I just take the push damage. Makes my life a lot easier. So this is still happening. That needs to stop. So we just push you into the way of that. Okay. Kill this fool. No need to overcomplicate. But I do have to shoot my own guy. Any upcoming games I'm interested in? For the end of the year? Can't say that there are. Generally, I don't look ahead to upcoming games very much, preferring to enjoy what's already here. Not God of War Ragnarok, no. Good lord, no. Although I was very amused by the trailer involving Ben Stiller. That was funny. No, I think God of War is like... how do I describe it? The epitomization of what it means for a game to be AAA in all the good ways and the bad ways. A game that's made to look and feel impressive more than be artistic. Or mechanically interesting. Interesting dilemma. Could swap 2 and negate both of their issues. Could kill that by pushing it into the water. A reasonable shot here. In both directions. Probably want to do that from here. And then you just get pushed out of the way. Is there anything creative I can do with a swap? Yeah, I can make you shoot your friend. Actually, yeah, there is a creative thing I can do with the swap. Aha. These two. Then you do a bajillion damage. Or your friend attacks. This is my first try on Heat Sinkers? No, this is our second try on Unfair. I think on the first try we tried for a 2-island run and it went badly. Because I failed the final mission. But this time we should be a little bit better prepared. At least that's my hope. Ooh, the multi-KO I can get here. Toasty. Don't need to solve that. But I do need to be able to not kill my own unit. Whoopsies. So many good stories in other media, that's true. Games that do story really well are fairly hard to find. I've got a few favorites of mine, but I would agree that movies or books are likely to do it better. Ralph, huh? We can sell him for a rep. Yes, this game is very satisfying if you find a solution. If and when. This goes here. Let's add the acid tip to the spear for this fight. In case it helps with the Scorp leader. And then we'll reconfigure afterwards. Alright, a few pieces of shenaniganry that we can perform here. Although I can't really move? Oh. Everything's bad then. I see. Wow, the damage though. Okay, maybe if I just kill the leader. Then there won't be an issue. Just say heck it to the corporate tower. Actually, wait, No. If I leave the Alpha Scorpion on 1, it'll solve this Alpha Beetle for me. No. Okay, that's what we do. You get pushed. You have 5 move. 1, 2, 3. Can't get to there. Can still swap 2 things. How do I do this without getting shot? I don't think I do. Oh, actually, if I shoot the Firefly, I can swap like this. Swap you and you. There we go. That's how we do it without getting shot. Bye! Chrono Trigger was fun to go through. We played through Chrono Trigger as well. It was one of our community game vote games a while back. Uh-oh. Well, thank goodness for armor. Spooky. Got a kill going that way. Could do like here. Shoot you and you. Could free you from entanglement. I don't think that's actually going to help that much. Doesn't feel like swap shenanigans. Actually, no. That'd get destroyed, right? You just die. You go first. So I'll just take that hit. That armor has saved us a couple times. Pretty happy we have it. Five, then 6. Shoot my own friend to safety. come way back over here and repair. Destroyed. Alright, final turn of the final mission of the final island before we do the volcanic hive. Make it count. See you later, Beetle. Background work, that's definitely what I use Twitch for a lot of the time. Background noise during work. Teleport to a target and push nearby tiles away. Wow, that is really cool for a zero-cost item. Adam has grid defense, or we can overpower the grid some more, which I think I want to do. Bye. Heavy artillery. It's pretty sweet. Ooh, no block damage is pretty sweet too. Alright, so we have the long-range flaming thermal discharger. Hopefully that'll do some work for us in the final mission. We've also got the force swap, the heat engine, the prime spear, and let's get a little bit more grid defense. 20%. That'll give us pretty good odds to have at least a little bit more health during the final islands. Here goes. With the Vec driven off the islands, we have a high chance to wipe them out at their source. We are humanity's last. Perhaps best hope? Don't know if the quickfire mech should go there, but that's where I'm deciding. So we get some pylons deployed. Notably only one boss Vec here in the first part of this mission. Crabs and diggers. Classic friendly turn one, that's right. Oh, that hits both spots. Okay, so whatever is here is gonna super die. Probably means I'll use the swapper to force swap something into that location, which will then free the dispersal mech too. Figured the quickfire rockets were in the wrong place, and they sure are. Thermal mech were to go down here. What would we do? Stab the crab. Save our own unit. This is still a problem. Oh, that's hitting 3 tiles in a row. Gotta solve that. I could put the leader here. Then I could, with the... push you into the water, damage you. Still taking... just 2 grid damage, actually? That's not bad. Okay, I'll do that. There might even be able to do that without taking damage on the napalm mech. Then get the quickfire mech to do anything useful this turn. Anything at all. Oh, I can, because if we swap you and you... Oh wait, no, we fire from here, right? No. So no, what can the quickfire mech do then? Not much. Not much. Disappointing. Okay, we'll take the 2 then. Yeah, the Hornet will get killed. Super killed. Might as well start some fire. And that's going to take damage. That's fine, though. So 2 to this thing, or 2 to you. 2 to the digger. There's our second boss. Good. If I swap these 2, neither will hit their targets. So how do I stop these 2? No. Push and then push. Perfect. You're harmless. Oh, shoot. Ah! Not that tile. This tile! Okay. And that even gets this thing killed directly, actually. Much better. Okay. I can block the spawn with the Uber back. It's a lot of fire, man. Blobber is extra nasty. Get toasted, kids. Fools. either block a spawn or kill this thing. I'm gonna block the spawn. Prepare for 2. Because 1 health enemy is better than whatever is new spawning, for sure. Okay, I think we might have it here. If we have 5 points of grid defense and 20% resistance chance for the final mission, our odds are, well, decent enough. Decent enough. Curse Belush. The Golden Blob. What does that blob do? Alright, well, this turn 1 could have been worse. Well, maybe not. So, it's gonna do 2 damage. Bummer. Okay, we can do dual shot, push this out of the way, push you out of the way. This is avoidable. These have to be 2 separate actions. Pretty big damage. I could even outright kill 1 4 health unit. Solve both of these by swapping. Oh, and this has to be stopped at all costs. Got it. This. Then this has to be swapped with something. I could swap these 2 and solve both of them, actually. Although I don't get a kill on either. That would let me address the other problems in the room. Okay, I like that. Ooh, perfect. Then I can block the spawn and kill this guy. Yeah, there we go. Oh, son of a... No, I can't. Ugh. Bummer. It's deeply frustrating. What? These are both shooting at that? Good lord. Playing on the hardest difficulty? Yes, we are. And it's very hard. Oh, and I can't even... Oh, man. It's not from there, though. Be a safe tile, technically. Well, not after I put the bomb there, it won't be, but the bomb won't go off, because it'll get destroyed. Oh, and this guy. Oh, man. That doesn't even destroy... Actually, it'll light the fire bomb on fire, so yes, it does destroy the bomb. And do damage to quite a few things, really. The point of doing this is to get the bomb, right? That's right, I have to get the bomb. Push that out of the way, too. So you're actually going to go first. Actually doesn't seem that bad. Actually, wait, this is gonna kill both of these, so I don't need to do anything with you. Except this. This is fine, you just gotta move out of the way. So we circle around here. Oh, but the bomb. Gotta stop that bomb from going off. Well, that makes sense. Okay, stop that. Oh, I did that wrong, though? Erg. Still fine. It's not optimal. Should have stabbed and then pushed. We would have killed the bomb and the blubber. But I think this went well enough. Okay, move here and toast. You get pushed into that. You get killed. Could swap the location of the bomb with something, perhaps. Killed. Oh, actually, we got 3 kills there. Kill this and both of these with this flamethrower shot. That seems pretty good. Bomb a problem, Hornet a problem, Alpha Crab a problem. I swap the Hornet and the Crab. They're not so much of a problem. Could even block the spawn while so doing. I'll take 3 damage. That's super worth it. Dead. We'll just stay where we are and shoot this thing. Squish. At least the blubber's finally gone. Alright, last turn, 3 enemies. Looking pretty good here. I think we've managed to pull this off. Swap these 2, no problem. What about you? You I can kill with the spear, I think, and the rockets. So just swap this and this. Oh, I can't kill with the spear because of problems. Whatever. You're on fire, that'll be good enough. GG. My pilot. Actually, no, the spawn won't occur, right? That's right. So he lives. GG. The Renfield bomb is ready. And we are out of here, Twitch chat. Tough battle, but a victorious one nonetheless. GG. Not too bad. Thanks to the valiant effort of Abe, Chloe, and Jill, the Vec Hive has been destroyed. Minus a few thousand human lives, but everybody else was saved. Let's take Abe again. Armored with opener and finisher into the next timeline. And let's see, which squads do we still need a win with? The Cataclysm squad, the Random squad, and the Secret squad. That's it. Cataclysm, Random, and Secret. What are the achievements on the Random squad? 5-time pods. Beat the game without spending reputation. Or get grid defense to 30%. 2 of those are easy enough. Wait, 30%? That's impossible on unfair. That's gonna be difficult to achieve, I guess. Maybe with 2 grid defense pilots, but that's ridiculous to do. Simply ridiculous. Anyway, that's going to be next time we play Into the Breach. We'll be doing one of the 3 remaining squads. Unfortunately, Twitch chat, that has to be it for me this week. It's been a wonderful, wonderful week of streams. Next week, expect to see more Slay the Spire, more Moonbreaker, which I really did enjoy. We've got a couple more sponsored streams of that coming up. So I'm looking forward to that. And more coziness. Last chance to grab the merch. Check out the store if you haven't. Merch store will indeed close right before the next stream, so it's your last opportunity to get a fancy Baylor shirt or mug. See you later, Scribe Jones, Tassery, Wizard Style, Midway Monster, Spirit Sparrow, Vendray 1000, Virtual 256, and my lovely lurker crew. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening. So long, farewell, ta-ta. And have a good one, folks. Till next time, stay cozy, be kind to one another, and have a good one. Toodaloo.